Hello everybody, in my hands I have a wheel that is like Jesus. It has returned from the dead. It is the McLaren GT3 replica wheel by Fanatec. And it's absolutely gorgeous. It's a very nice bit of kit. I've been oogling up one of these for a long time, the original one especially. Mr. Super GT, Stephen had one on his rig and I was playing with that, and then Sim Racing Expo they had some on some DDs there, and I was like, oh, I would really like one of them. But this, as I say, is the relaunch of the wheel. So it's back, and as a result we're going to be live stream testing it here in this stream. We're going to be going into Assetto Corsa Competizione, and I'm going to be driving the McLaren, which is a car I'm not very good in, so we'll see how it goes. And putting this wheel through its paces. So that's what's happening. It will drive you crazy. How much? So actually, that is the interesting thing with this wheel. That is the point with this wheel. Normally, I wouldn't be too hyped about wheel rims because, you know, once you've already got like a Formula wheel rim, once you've got like a circular wheel rim, like my Owen Pietrasento with the Formula wheel rim, you're kind of done. You don't need anything else. You know, you're good. Maybe two circular, maybe like a big circular wheel rim and a small circular wheel rim. One for drifting, one for like vintage cars and what have you, and then a Formula wheel rim. Once you've got that, you're pretty much set, to be honest. But what's interesting with this is the price. It's €200. And what's interesting about that is that this has analog shifters on the bottom of it, two analog axes, which you can select using the this option here. You can choose, like, it's got like a macro wall hack mode, so you can set it up as a clutch bite point and basically cheat your way with that McLaren MCR launch control. You can cheat your way to victory. So that's cheating. So that's already a good feature. So you've got two analog feet. You can use them as accelerate and brake if you, I don't know, maybe you've not got any legs or something. Good wheel for disabled people. And then you've also got, you know, your general shift stuff. So you've got the two analogs there. You've got two magnetic gear shifters that are tilted. They tilt so you can actuate either with one hand if you wanted to. It's quite hard to do that, but you could do if you wanted to. But then obviously you've got all the buttons and stuff that you sort of expect on a Fanatec wheel. The funky joystick is really good for iRacing, black box and what have you. But yeah, for €200, £200, I honestly don't think there's any other wheel rim on the market that has that many features. I mean, also it looks nice and it's leather, so obviously it's not proper. It's obviously not proper Fanatec because there's no Alcantara. So it's obviously someone is holding Thomas hostage when this was made. It's a replica, so maybe McLaren are holding Thomas hostage. But yeah, is there any other wheel on the market with this many features for £200? I don't think there is. So that's why I think it's interesting, despite the fact where personally I would say, you know, you only need a Formula rim and a circular rim. So if I was going to get a Formula rim, I would probably go for something like this, like just save money and get this. It's just, you know, it's a shame there's not more companies producing wheel rims with so many options on them for like good prices. Like Fanatec, people critical of Fanatec, which is fine. I mean, be critical of everyone, but the one thing that Fanatec absolutely nail is the value for money on their wheel rims, I personally think. So yes, now what has changed on this is the quick release. I've got the Club Sport adapter. You can swap this over. Putting the Club Sport adapter on it allows you to then use this with the DD motor and get full torque on it. Out of the box, it has the new rotating quick release that I don't have it on me, the WRC wheel has, which basically has absolutely no flex and means that you're not going to get any pin issues, which I believe was the reason why they relaunched this, because of there were people having some issues with the pins coming out. So hopefully that's all good, and hopefully we're there. Shilling over industry. Now we're going to be racing in the McLaren. I want to get some testing with this. I've been ogling this wheel rim for quite a while. I really like the moulding, and I'm a much bigger fan of rubber than Alcantara. 200 chocolate wagon wheels. That actually makes you think, really. Wagon wheels are expensive. If you want to get in and test this with us, get in the server, guys. The shill never ends. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, we do have the Fanatec affiliate link. By all means, click that when buying, if you do. And, which is the button? And yeah, then that supports me. I appreciate that. We got to get this into the high torque mode, but I don't know which button it is. Oh, fair enough. That's it. It's one of them. It's whatever I clicked. So, server should be up called Game of Muscle, something or other. We've got to get the McLaren, obviously. If you've got any questions about the wheel rim, shoot them over and I'll try and answer. I don't think they come out until next year. Has a great grip, amazing feel on your hands. Are you talking about wheels or beautiful DD girls? Is it compatible with the Thrustmaster T500? You might be able to make it work with that. I'm not sure if that's what you really want to be doing. Good joke there. Nice bants. Does high torque work with it? Well, I've got the Club Sport adapter on it, so it should work with high torque. Seemed to be having high torque when I was testing it earlier. Right. McLaren. This car sounds amazing, but it's tricky sandwich to drive. What's the chat on the bottom? Where's the chat? Oh, I moved it because it was causing stutter when I think it was causing stutter. We're doing I'm doing testing with my scenes and stuff. That's why it's all moved around. Phantomazoid. Would you say if I drive both Formula cars and GT3 cars, would a Formula rim be better, or would this be better? This is it's a very similar size to the Formula rim. I mean, this is the podium rim. It's basically, if anything, it's slightly bigger. But, you know, it's in that ballpark of your sort of Formula rim. I think it's 270 mil. You know, same sort of ballpark. It's got the same features on it, so I mean, you might as well just get get whichever one's cheaper. The thing is, one thing I like about it is that it's light. It's not as heavy as the podium wheels, which I think is better personally, because it's got less inertia, so you actually get more detail from the force feedback. There's all this thing with like sim gear making it all chunky and heavy, and it's like, well, actually, we're in a simulator. We're not in a real car. It'll work. No, it should work on the PlayStation 4 if you've got a PS4 compatible. If you've got like the podium wheelbase, or if you've got a if you've got a podium wheelbase, or you've got the CSL Elite PS4 edition, it should all be good. So I'm just turning down my mic monitor because I get a really bad headache when I can hear myself talking. I don't know how you guys cope. It's like that. It's like that King's Speech thing. Replaying his voice with a slight delay. Oh, it's not actually delayed, but it's different. Game of Muscle GT3. The password's T. There it is, guys. Get in there. Silverstone. 50 slots. How does the shifters feel? They're all right. Because the shifter. I think the shifters on the on this one. Just getting the server there. I find the shifters on the. I mean, this is podium. This is obviously a lot more expensive wheel rim. I prefer how these feel. These are more concise. They're sort of more immediate. You get these additional shifters on this with the advanced shifter module. Yeah, you could just take it off as well. Forgot to lubricate it up. So the shifters on this, they're quite nice. Strangely, on this one, and this will probably be a pre-production thing, as it's not, you know, this is all pre-order stuff at the moment. The right shift is slightly different feel to the left shift. Very, very I doubt most people would notice that, to be honest. But yeah, it's more of a clonk. It's quite a lot of resistance to it on the shifts. Quite a lot of resistance to them. They're quite firm. I would say the shifters are quite far in, so you need to stretch your fingers quite a bit. So I definitely prefer the shifters on the other wheels. The shifter positioning is quite similar to, so this is the Club Sport Universal Hub. These are a lot looser, so it's quite easy to accidentally double actuate these ones. So I'd say the shifter sort of feel and quality from a functional standpoint on the McLaren rim is kind of in between the Club Sport Universal Hub shifters and the Podium, which is pretty good. I mean, it's £200. I mean, £200 isn't free. £200 is still a lot of money for toys. I mean, think how many tea bags that is. But relative to other sim racing equipment with this amount of features on it, LCD screen, analog, like even compared to like flight joysticks and stuff, it's pretty good value, I think. I was genuinely surprised that that's the price they're going for, because it was more than that the previous version. Yeah, of course the affiliate link's below. This is what partly makes this channel possible, is the Fanatec affiliate link. Do I need like a flashing light on the screen? I bought one and I can't wait for it to come. Nice. Seems like they sent them all to YouTubers. When I ordered mine earlier, it was available. Well, what they'll obviously do is they send out units to YouTubers to review and build up hype, yeah. And then, you know, I mean, there's only, what, like 10 sim racing YouTubers? So that's 10 units. Then there'll be like thousands of people buying them. Coyote Racing, I've told them not to give anyone else affiliate links, only me. But I wrote a strong worded email to him and I said, look, that Coyote Racing guy, any of these new and up and coming YouTube channels, nah, mate. Boldness. That's. I think it just takes time, man. Just takes time. Fanatec still makes me go to SimuCube. Well, that's. I mean, to be honest, that's not a bad thing. I actually really like SimuCube as well. SimuCube 2. And I would really like to see. I'd really like to see other companies produce wheels that are in that sort of £150. So you've got like the Thrustmaster. I haven't got my Thrustmaster stuff on me right now. You have like the Thrustmaster wheels, which are nice. Like their actual wheel rims feel quite well, apart from the TGT, which is shit. But the T300 wheel, the Ferrari wheel, they've got like a rally one. The Thrustmaster wheels are really nice, and I think they're a bit overpriced for what you actually get out of them, because they're just buttons. There's no like screen or advanced functionality on them, but they are nice and they are quite cheap. So, but they're not. There's locked to Thrustmaster, like Fanatec stuff's locked to Fanatec. It'd be nice to have something that does the sort of similar to what Fanatec's doing, where it's not like top laser beam, blow your tits off, like those cube controllers and what have you. But they cost like £500-600. We need more companies producing Fanatec type wheel rim functionality and quality at a similar or cheaper price point, and then Fanatec will have to lower the prices, and that's good for everyone. So, you know, Thrustmaster Game Muscles weekend name, right? I got. Now we need the advanced setup here, aggressive preset. Get this down. Gamer Muscle consumer advocate. Well, no, see, this is the thing. For years, get into 7, guys. We've got 7 people in here. Load it up. Does say Assetto Corsa on the title, so I'm sure we will gradually fill up. For years, I mean, I couldn't. I had a G25 for 5 years, and that was a stretch. I had to buy that with a credit card. So I very much appreciate and understand. Like, you want to get into sim racing, you want to have fun racing. It's all very well having wheels on the market and equipment, DDs and stuff that cost like £250,000. You need stuff there that everyone can afford. Which is annoying why Logitech don't do like a slightly better Logitech wheel, but... Woohoo! Might turn the sensitivity up here. The funky joystick on this is on the other side. So yeah, the moulding on this is really quite nice. So I have used... Oh, Jesus Christ. I have used this wheel before. Well, the same design. I have been totally corrupted though. I mean, I've got this SimLab cockpit, Fanatec sent me really nice wheels and stuff. Don't trust YouTubers. Don't trust YouTubers being positive about equipment. They've all been... It's all in their interests. I mean, say I get a good amount of money from the Fanatec affiliate link, so you can't trust me. Fortunately, my channel and stuff's based on making bad jokes, but don't trust any YouTubers. Always be critical. Oh man, this feels really weird. Whenever you use a different wheel rim, it's a bamboozle. Whoa. Yeah, you can actually feel that this wheel rim's slightly wider than the Formula wheel rim. You have to remember, when YouTubers get sent equipment for free, they do have to generally review it, which takes time, like filming it. I know it's not the hardest of things. I'm not complaining. I really enjoy filming stuff. But they do have to, like, produce content on it. And, they could have done content on something else. So it's not quite as simple as... It's not quite as simple as they got it for free. Especially for larger channels. Oh, listen to the engine on this. Yeah, I don't think it's hard being a YouTuber. I don't think YouTubers should really complain. Like, there's obviously anxiety and stress with YouTube due to YouTube being stupid a lot of the time, like YouTube as a platform, and sometimes comments make you a bit mental. But it's no different from anyone else that's doing a bloody self-employed business. And you're very lucky to be a YouTuber. So I think everyone has a right to complain about anything. Like, footballers can complain, Formula 1 drivers can complain. It's always within the context of your experience. But at the same time, you have to have perspective. You have to, you have to really... If you're making an income from YouTube, you are piss-take lucky. Really, unless you're a Fortnite player, in which case you've actually just got yourself into a pit of hell. But if you're doing YouTube with games that you enjoy, or something you enjoy, traveling or something that you enjoy, you're very lucky. It doesn't mean that you're always going to enjoy it. It doesn't mean always doing content on it is always enjoyable. But even then, it's like, tell you, working in Morrison's wasn't particularly enjoyable. Working in McDonald's wasn't particularly enjoyable. So, even if you love teaching, being a teacher isn't always going to be enjoyable, especially now. So, yeah. Don't talk to your mum. Oh, hello, Jim Bread in Boxworth. Just get on the server, and I'm going to use my clutches to wall hack you to death. It's really weird having a wider wheel rim to what you're used to. And it's only like a tiny bit wider. I don't think it's exhausting. It's just it's time consuming. It's just a time consuming thing. And then obviously with anyone or any job or anything anyone does, there's like a lot of anxiety and stress can be irrational. A lot of depression and stuff can be totally irrational. It doesn't matter what a person's doing or I mean in some ways, I mean I found this, and I know other people that found this, that you can feel guilty. Fanatec releasing the same wheel and calling it V2. It's got a new quick release. That's next level. Yeah, maybe they should have just relaunched it without calling it V2, seeing as they've discontinued the previous product. I could have painted it different. I never had the original one. I used it on Steven's sim rig. But yeah, it does look, other than the quick release, I think... Oh, it's got it does have magnetic shifters as opposed to... I think the original one didn't have magnetics. It used springs. So it does have differences. They're obviously not huge. Subtle. Man, this McLaren's feels different to last time I drove it. Oh, thank you, David. Appreciate that. We've got 12 minutes here. No, I don't think this one does have vibration motors in the rim. To be honest, I don't really notice them. Like, I always hoped with Fanatec that the vibration motors in the wheel rim and on the pedals... Obviously, I'm using the different pedals here. But I always hoped that they would use larger motors. Same thing happened with the bloody... Like the Oculus with their VR controllers. I was really lucky and I had a chance to use... You know the original Oculus Rift CV1? The hand controllers for that, and that had really good rumble motors. And then they, for power saving, I guess, changed it. I was like, well, cause I like good rumble. We don't do so. We do huge. I like my vibration motors. Yeah, I just don't really. I think you can feel that through the force feedback normally. So. It's throwing me off the funky joysticks on the left rather than the right with the Formula rim. It's totally like my brain's having to do new pathways. They've actually released this one for... This is going to be cheaper. I'm using the Club Sport quick release on it. Get in the server, guys. You've got 11 minutes. Fill her up. Hello, Jack Harris. I'm all right, thanks. Does the rim emit motivational phrases to make me better? Utilising Gamer Muscle voice. Yeah, you can do that if you want to. Hello, Freshly. How much, can someone just Google how much the Cube Controller's Formula wheel is? What's the cheapest Formula rim that you can get for the Simula Cube 2? Oh man. We need more companies. It's 279. We need more companies that produce wheel rims with enough buttons on them, but for like sub £200. I use a mixture of software. I'm getting into DaVinci Resolve at the moment because it runs a lot better on my little laptop. So, and it's free, which is always nice. 69 nectar points. I think they've... I thought they were on... I didn't realise they were in stock now. I thought they were just on pre-order. I think they've already gone out of stock in a lot of places. Personally, I don't... I'm not a big fan of pre-ordering stuff. I'd wait until they were back in stock for anything. I mean, what's the rush? I mean, I guess if you need a Formula... If you really want a Formula rim... Or GT3 Formula rim, fair enough. But you're not going to get it until they're... Unless it's in stock, so why give a company your money in advance? Why don't you keep that money in a savings account? I didn't pre-order Cyberpunk, no. I honestly do not understand that game. I definitely prefer rubber and leather to Alcantara. What about you, Jim Brox? Bet Jimmy loves the leather. Alright, love. Do you want to come back to mine and touch my leather rim? Oh, I like my leather rim. Oh, it's right good my rims are. Jimmy, I don't want to touch your rim. Oh, you do, love. Once you've felt my leather rim. Oh, Jesus. I forgot about Dixie Jimmy. Jimmy reminded me of Dixie Jimmy on Sunday. I'd forgotten about Northern Jimmer. More natural for him. There's a difference between leather and leathery. Also good on the steering wheel. I think the only downside I find with leather is that it can be a bit sticky. Slippy? Not sticky, the opposite of sticky. I have to say that the wheel being lighter is better. I think it's better having lighter wheel rims than heavier wheel rims. You feel more, less inertia. Alcantara definitely sticks to gloves nicely. I might put some gloves on. We'll give it a try with gloves on in a minute. If I wasn't a content creator, is what I create content debatable? If I wasn't a content creator, I'd just be playing in VR, to be honest. If I wasn't a content creator, I would probably be homeless right now. So, yeah, I'd have the VR headset in the street corner. So... VR for me, well, not with ACC though, because it runs like crap in VR, but with anything else, iRacing. To be honest, I bet if I wasn't YouTubing tons, I would probably play more iRacing. I mean, AC, I would do sim racing system on AC and iRacing. I'd probably just play more Rocket League and Counter-Strike as well, though, because I really like playing them. I always feel like it's should be working if I'm playing games and I'm not live streaming. You can't race. You can't race with monitors anymore. How's 50 FPS running like crap, eh? Oh dear. Here we go. Current setup. It's already on a really low... this car's like pokey. City Skyline. That's where it's at. Okay. Can't guarantee a good performance here. I will try, though. My wheel rotation. I keep looking for the funky joystick thing. Wait, oh, there we go. Make McLaren looser. Server's filling up here, guys. Get in there. Got 50 slots, 15 people in so far. Welcome everyone that's joined us. Appreciate all the like button clicks. We're on 69 filthy likes as it is. Game of Muscle gets in bed with a hot woman. Can't confirm good performance here. No, that's never going to happen. I don't get in bed with hot women. 2020 tier model of the track. Tyre? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Why does the track affect the tyre? Imagine if you now fail with this wheel. TM? What? David Bulcher, this is how you get banned from the channel, by the way. You're on your way to death penalty. I'll give you a chance. One more spam and that's it. You seem to be steering with a pretzel. That's a good pretzel wheel. Hello, salary man. 3 seconds off the pace here, bloody hell. I've got to learn how to drive again. The mods will crack down. Apparently this rim is for the second cheapest, is tied for the second cheapest Fanatec rim, the P1. Yeah, I think the price is awesome. Like, if it wasn't for the price, I mean, personally, I really like the moulding on this, like I always have done. So, like, I sort of have a subjective... I like that subjectively with this wheel rim, just the rubber and the moulding. But, oh, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, so from an interest, like... So what I like with sim racing stuff is if something's novel, new, or, like, pushes sim racing to more people, I think that's interesting. So, yeah, this being a £200 wheel rim. Like, you compare this wheel rim to, like, you know, what even, like, my Thrustmaster... Like this Thrustmaster flight stick. This is like 130 quid. All it is like a 4-way hat button, 4-way, 8-way, 4-way button. But there's no analog on this either. And then they use their like vintage, but everyone's using this now in flight sims. And that's like 150 quid or something, or like £100. I mean, it's nice solid metal. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not like got a screen on it. It's not got like analog input on it or anything, you know? Maybe Flight Sim Gear is probably a bad comparison though, because I think Flight Sim Gear is very overpriced. How's it on GT Sport? It should be alright. Dom has been left out of the building. Oh, is that Dom in chat? Hang on. Is that Dom? Oh, it's Dom from Fanatec. Dominic Brennan. How's it going, man? 4-way button, best button. Unfortunately, this doesn't have the analog joystick on it though, which is a shame. Oh, I guess that's what I guess that maybe they use the same chip for these analog, for the analog things at the back, instead of having them be using that joystick. That would make sense. I would do that if I had the chip in there already, and I was like, how could I use that instead of joystick? That's better use of it, to be honest. I'm all right, yeah. I food poisoned myself last night, the other day, which was pretty terrible, but I'm good. I'm fine now. Other than that, all swimming. Does it still use the same pins for the electronics? Yes, Wim. It's the I've put the Club Sport adapter on it, which you just you know, this would move. You just unscrew the quick release that comes with it and put the Club Sport one on. It doesn't come with a Club Sport adapter, unfortunately. So if you're going to use it on a DD or a Club Sport 2.5, I think, and you want to get the higher torque, you will need to get an additional quick release. But the default, actually the new quick release that they put on the WRC wheel and on this is a lot better than the previous quick release. Like, it grips onto stuff better. It's a much better design. Oh, doesn't 2.5 have a high torque mode? Oh, fair enough. I thought the 2.5 still had like 12 newton meters of output. Or like 8 newton meters of output. Is that a fish on the Christmas tree? Yes, the Fishmas tree. Here we go. Let's go racing, guys. This is going to be terrible. I don't ever drive this car. I'm using a wheel rim I've never used before. And Silverstone. All right, I'm good with Silverstone. 8 newton meters. There you go. Oh, that makes sense then, yeah. So that's what it caps it at without the high torque. I thought the Club Sport wheelbase feels stronger than 8 newton meters. Newton meters, how do they work? I noticed with steering wheels, when you get to like 12 newton meters, like a solid 12 newton meters, it feels like quite a lot of force feedback. When you get to like a solid 20, it's a lot, but like it's kind of like, oh well, that's just too. You get to a point, I think about 19 newton meters. You can't really, like, it's a strain to constantly push against 19 newton meters. So anything more than that is more that it's just going to be a little bit like it's more immediately snappy. But you couldn't fight it either way. Not with my noodle arms. Here we go. I really like that this is lighter, though. I wish Fanatec would do more lighter wheel rims. I feel like you feel more detail from the sim because of the lack of inertia. I bet that BMW rim weighs as much as a car. You could probably drop it and create a hole in your floor. Right, less music. Here we go, first race with this wheel rim. Ah, no clutch hacks required. We're already rolling. Oi, 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 oi. Squeeze the McLaren. I love how low this car is to the ground. So, visually, car shape, driving position, sound, Alcantara dashboard. I think the McLaren is probably my favourite GT3 car in that sense, but then the Mercedes is just so much. Oi! Poke me off the track. The Mercedes is just seems so much faster. Maybe just need to learn how to drive it. Watts is testing the off-road capacity. I think you have to be. Well, this seems a lot more stable. This. Oh, it's light. So how heavy is this? This one. What about once you've added a quick release on it? I've been playing a lot of iRacing recently as well. Go back into Assetto Corsa Competizione physics mode. Well, it's not the quickest when I drive it, Pole Timmer. For some reason, every car I get into becomes the slowest car in the games. I don't know. I don't know what the common variable is there. You know, ridiculous. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's cool then. That's nice. Kim, oh my God. Got the Fanatec crew all popping in here. I'll give him a muscle. Hope he's not saying nothing bad about our wheels. I'll send a wheel to him. If he says something bad about it, we'll tick him off a list. That little bastard British guy. Actually, the German. What if you do not resolve this wheel good? We will kill you. Something like that. Guys, don't get this wheel. Terrible equipment. Absolutely awful. Consistently bad. What's the difference between this and the V1? You've got, I believe the V1 didn't have magnetic shifters. This has a new quick release on it. Out of the box, it's more stable. I don't think with the original one you could put the Club Sport quick release on it either, but you can on this one. What else is there? There's 2 or 3 other things and I've forgotten. I need more rear brake bias. Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay, maybe it does. Maybe it does then. I prefer the shifter on the podium module is a lot better. As I was saying earlier at the start of this video, or start of this live stream, so I would place the shifter on this in the middle of. So you've got like the Club Sport Universal Hub, which I'd say has got the worst shifters. They're not. They're the least. They're the most floppy, least punchy. Then I'd say you've got this, which is quite punchy, but they just don't have as nice feel as the podium shifters. Bloody hell, drifting. But you know, you're not going to accidentally double shift with them or anything. They work. Shake the wheel as you race. That's just me going over bumps. Well, if you live in the UK after the 1st of January, good luck. I'm sure Boris has and the Tories have totally planned out shipping from Europe and they've had a plan in place for years and have let all companies know how it's going to operate. They wouldn't neglect those kind of important details from businesses. This could be the last, this could be the last piece of sim racing equipment we can get in the UK delivered from Europe without having to pay exorbitant import rates. Ah, dear. You should send you that, what? Extra. Yeah. Let's not go there, guys. We're here to talk about sim racing, Assetto Corsa, tea bags, and not get angry at people that vote for dumb politicians. Right. Oh, nice one. Which OMP wheel did you get? The Trecento. Really good bit of kit. So this is an OMP Trecento, and mounted to that, it's one of my favourite wheels. I think a lot of people. I think you've got like that the OMP Trecento and the that Momo wheel are very popular for cars. Oh Christ! What a beautiful moment! DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe! What a beauty! What a sexy lady! DD girl with a DD wheel from the sky like an angel. She never dies. DD girl with the strong arms. Miracle girl with the 100% force feedback. DD girl with the From lapping Nords at 173 back. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. DD girl may make you drive slower, but it doesn't matter because it's a DD girl and she's got nice DDs. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a beautiful lady. DD girl with the DD wheel. 4 legs and hands and buttocks. DD girl, DD girl. Put your hands in the air for DD girl. DD girl for Jamie McEwen in his bed tonight with a Fanatec McLaren rim, rubbery, no slip, total power. Thank you. I'm so glad that that's on. I'm literally deaf now. I love listening to the DD Guild music whilst trying to sing to it at full volume of my Sennheiser headphones. That was like hard bass anthems DD Guild tune. I need to turn that down. Hello doctor, I appear to have lost hearing. Oh, why? Have you been listening to music too loud? Well, kind of. Right, let's turn that down. And thank you very much, Jamie McEwen, for supporting us. Jesus Christ. Oh. Sim racing hardware, always fun. Thoughts on the new rim? I'll keep getting asked. It's really nice. I mean, I really like the shape of this rim. I think the price is the best aspect of it, to be honest. Yeah, no, it's nice bit of kit. I mean, no, it's a wheel rim. I don't know. Could you really go wrong with a wheel rim? I don't think I've ever used a wheel rim. Oh no, I have actually. Like I bought a knockoff one of those steering wheels off eBay, and it literally bent. Whoa, he's gonna hit me! Oh, God damn it! Ow! Yeah, so I guess you can have bad wheel rims. Oh, they've both okay. 199. You would think they would have put the quick release. Are you on about? What do I think of the podium? So my view with DD wheels is that basically you can't go wrong with the. You've got the SimuCube 2, which is absolutely fantastic. I think the SimuCube 2 has slightly better force feedback than the Fanatec DD 1. Like they're very within a few percentage points. Then you've got so SimuCube 2, Fanatec DD, AccuForce, and like the older OSWs. And the thing is, they're all really good. And the only real consideration between do you go for a Fanatec DD over SimuCube DD is it comes down to like the wheel rims. And if you've got the Fanatec pedals and stuff, being able to adjust it from the wheels, quite nice. And with the podium, if you're planning on playing Gran Turismo on the PS5, the DD1, the podium wheel works PlayStation, so that's nice as well. You could use like a gimmicks with the SimuCube 2 to sort of hack console support onto it. But yeah, no, it's really nice. So I'm like I was like a weirdo direct drive wheel fanboy. Going back to like 2010, like I just was obsessed with DD wheels and input device. Like even going back to like the old arcade Sega Rally, they use like a chain, a metallic chain, like a bicycle chain, a motorbike chain. For the force feedback on that. So I always love stuff like that, and I always wanted like DD wheels to be more consumer price pointed. So no, it's really nice. In the last, it kind of happened around about 2015, 16, I think, where we had the OSW start to come out, and you know now there's a good range of them. So yeah, but the Fanatec DD is great. Yeah, I I would like the Fanatec, I would like all the DD, I'd like SimuCube to do this as well, is to do what AccuForce do and have the option for telemetry-driven force feedback for seat of the pants. That is something that they all need to do because the game developers are being really stubborn and they don't want to do it. So, hopefully I'll get to test an AccuForce wheel soon. Like, someone is going to lend me one for a bit. And that'll be really interesting to really put the settings through the paces. Yeah, basically the IR FFB seat the pants option for everything. 100 likes, thank you guys. 51 minutes in, 100 likes per hour, not bad. Oh no, you can see that my user interface is falling apart. I totally would not divide stuff up by putting black graphics at the top of the layers rather than ordering stuff manually properly. There are kits, there have been kits to convert Fanatec wheels to other DDs and plug into USB, but obviously Fanatec I don't think they really like that. I think they keep updating encryption on it. Have you ever tried SimuCube telemetry? No, I haven't. That's one thing I'm looking forward to doing. That's what we'll be testing. I mean, I can't drive iRacing without IRFFB. Like, I literally can't drive it. So... what track should we do next, guys? I'm thinking Laguna Seca would be nice. The funky joystick is like... it's so weird how your brain learned. Like, you develop proprioception, which is like your brain's map of the environment around you. And it's weird how kind of subconscious that is. It's like, you know, if you use a gear shifter, you just know where it is, even though you can't see it. Well, the funky joystick on the other Fanatec wheels, at least on the Formula wheels, is on the right, and I keep going. This is one of the things that's one of the things they do with simulators for real Formula drivers and stuff, is to get it to a point where they don't have to look at the wheel, and you know how many options they have on them. It's ridiculous. So I think I quite like having a wide-ish wheel rim, but then making it very sensitive. Use bumper view. Fanatec have a crippling fear of making money. No, I think what it will be is so Fanatec have to support the devices they sell. You know, they're kind of like a sort of semi-mass market company, and so I mean, I don't know. I guess they could turn around and say, "Oh, you've modded that, so we're not going to support it anymore." I don't think they're having trouble selling enough rims for their wheelbases, and then you know, there's just like a whole logistics thing. It's never really like a simple. All these things are never normally that simple. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would totally like Fanatec to just do wheel rims that worked on every wheelbase, but the reason they don't do it is going to be probably nuanced and relatively complicated, given that they would obviously make money by selling lots of them. Yeah, if there's anything you see when you're like, if you look at something with any business or market and you're like, oh, that's weird, that company's not doing something that would seemingly make a lot of money. Well, for any situation like that, normally it's because of some like underlying complexity of like logistics, manufacturing throughputs, staff numbers, God knows what. You know. The wheel wobbles side to side? What do you mean? It turns left and right, yes. No, Sal, this is real time with Game of Muscle. Yeah, I get you, Jamie. How's the flex? It's the same as other wheels. Same as the other ones using the Club Sport. It's not something that I've ever actually really had a problem with, to be honest. I think if you extended the shaft out of the wheelbase a lot, then that kind of flex probably might be an issue. The quick release adapter that comes with this doesn't flex at all when I tried it. But yeah, it's not really something that I think that's the kind of an issue that's a bit hyped. Personally, I wouldn't even describe that as an issue. I mean, if it moved and then broke, I'd be like, okay, that's a problem. Does it really make a decent cup of tea? Shit. Throw it in the bin. McLaren, that was just me driving. Right, next track. I think we go to... we should go to Laguna Seca or something would be nice. The winner of that race, M. Malbix, Ero Rottenen, Dominic Healy, L. Anderson, P. Protkin, R. Schoof, SGT, S. Watts, P. Clegg, J. Riff Stick, 10th, and I came 12th, so please ban me. This wheel will make you come 12th. You want to go to Long Beach? Oh, no. Actually, I don't mind Long Beach. It's just racing online is a bit of a pain. Fanatec at A, still rocking the V2. Can't afford enough. Yeah. Best brew of the day. First one or the one after dinner? I don't know. Best cup of tea is when you're being outside in the wet and cold. And you then have a nice cup of tea to warm you up. That's nice. Right, hopefully Chili McDog is going to create another server. So with iRacing, the thing is that IR01 car and the LMP2 car drive, they kind of handle a bit like Live for Speed cars. They don't have any understeer force feedback, which is annoying, because that's kind of useful when you're going into a corner hot. But they actually drive like cars. So I enjoy like the structure of iRacing. I don't enjoy the fact that most of the cars don't drive like cars. Like outside of realistic cars, they don't drive like cars. So I'm really happy when iRacing adds cars that drive like cars. So I did the last video on the channel, which has like 3 views, was a full race in that, but everyone crashed it because I guess I didn't use IRFFB. I think we've lost the server here. Hopefully Chili Dog can get back up. Poor Chili Dog. Slave Dog. iRacing is sinister. I refuse to have anything to do with it. Yeah, fair enough. It's a very divisive simulator. Does anyone know if it's worth using IRFFB with a G920? It might be worth a try. I've got a G923 on the floor there. I'll give it, when I finally get around to actually reviewing it, I'll try that out. IRFFB will help with the T300 for sure, and the CSL Elite and what have you. Cars in a car sim. Welcome everyone to the chat. We might need another server god here. I think Chili Dog might have passed out. Poor guy. No, there he is. There he is. He's still going. Shall I give you? Should we do some more naked shots of the wheel? There you go. There's some more shots. This is really like, this is shilling on the next level here, guys. I'm gonna have to start doing this for like tea bags and other equipment. We'll start doing this with other companies' wheels just to keep it fair and unbalanced. We'll have some super close-ups of the Logitech G923. I mean, right, if Logitech hadn't done the True Force bollocks, I would have got one and been really hyped about it early on. Like, companies just shouldn't make stupid shit up, really. You know, just make a good product. Everyone's happy. This is very festive. Who needs tinfoil on the Christmas tree when you can have a festive shifter paddle? Clearly a Fanatec fanboy. I would say I'm a Simicube OSW, but DD wheel fanboy, to be honest. Direct drive wheels. It's a shame you can't see the screen without me plugging it in. What if I got a 9-volt battery and stick it on the back of it? What could go wrong? We've got 2 nipples here to play with. Oh dear! We have put the nipples on the wheel rim for you to play with. Here in Germany, we like the nipple on the wheel. Oh yeah! Yeah, that is good. Move the nipple up and down, yeah? McLaren. McLaren nipples. What an innovation, guys. Yeah. I quite like the finish on this. It's not what's it called? Say fiberglass. Bloody, what's it called? Carbon fiber. I think it's just like some kind of textured plastic stuff. It's it's nice. Like, it looks nice and racy, and it does the job. This is the other thing. They there's this whole thing with racing sims, simulation equipment and stuff to use oh Jesus. You know what I'm saying? They want to use materials that are racy materials. I get it because of the association, and obviously people like that. You know, it's part of the immersion, is the role-playing thing. I get it, but you don't need it, do you? Like, you really don't need it on sim racing equipment. Maybe what would be nice. I mean, the problem is then they have to have multiple production runs. But what would be really nice is if companies did a version, like a carbon fiber version and a plastic version for cheaper, and then you could choose. Obviously, the problem there is the logistics of having 2 separate boxes, 2 production. Like, you know, it's not that simple. But you know, some people, me, I really like carbon fiber. It looks great, and also that other stuff that people starting to use now, the crush stuff. It's not like, looks nice, but it's not needed in a driving simulator. Confused man shills wheel. Here we go. Let's try and shill some fast lap times here. I'm too slow on my shilling. They announced this wheel this morning, and I failed as a YouTuber. Such is life. Aggressive preset. In VR, you see nothing. Well, that is true. Right, here we go. Let's try and get an okay lap in here. Let's tighten it right up. Yeah, I mean, I'm really lucky I have this screen over the wheel. If you've got a CSL Elite, it's got rev LEDs on the actual wheelbase. So you don't really need LEDs on the wheel. On the podium wheel, it is really nice having the side LEDs, which this is the F1 wheel rim. The side LEDs for the flags are nice. I don't really look at RPM gauges. I like just the whole thing to flash. And on this, you've got this little display that shows your speed, and that flashes when you need to change gear. Tells you what gear you're in and flashes, so it does the trick. And the LCD screen is quite bright on this. Will it blend? It might do. Right, let's get a good lap in here. What about the knobs? Oh yeah, I'd say so. The funky joystick on this isn't as nice as the podium funky joystick. It works fine. The buttons are all very similar to your standard buttons. The P and the N button are very stiff. So I guess if your P is for pit limiter, and I guess the N is probably to put the car in neutral, it makes sense for them to be very stiff. The look left and right are a bit... Might want to use A and B to look left and right. The button placement isn't necessarily the best for sim racing. But it's a replica wheel, so, you know. The button placement's based off the replica wheel. Yeah, they're nice and clicky. Earlier in the stream, talk about the shift paddles. As I say, they're in between the podium and the Club Sport Universal Hub. There's not. I'm not really noticing any play in the wheel when actually using it. It's a pretty solid structure, you know. The P and the N have identical force. McLaren drivers, thumb weightlifters confirmed. Yeah, they are very. They're like 4 Newton meters of pressure to actuate them or something. Which F1 wheel, Hitman? Is that the which Formula wheel is that? Is that the base F1 wheel? You get the 2 analog paddles on this, so I guess the choice would be between if you want the. I think the F1 wheel has the rumble motors in it. Does it have the rotary encoders in that F1 wheel? Because they're quite handy to have on the wheel if you don't have a button box. Hello, random call sign. Yes, yeah, it's a hard call. I mean, £50 is quite a lot of money, so. Maybe just save money and get the GT3. I mean, I guess the biggest thing would be the Formula rim feels slightly narrower, less wide. It doesn't have the analog paddles on it, unless I'm getting confused. The shifters are slightly nicer on the Formula rim to this. Does the Formula rim have Alcantara on it? Does the base Formula rim have the rotary encoders on it? I can't remember. I know because there's one Formula rim that doesn't and one that does. Green. What's going on here? Good track, this. Bloody random call sign. Always trying to pimp his reviews on my channel. Yeah, go and watch random call signs videos and then flag them all. Remember to leave a comment under his video saying that Gamer Muscle's a better YouTuber. Two on Formula carbon rim. Yeah, the original one doesn't. The new one does. I haven't seen that new... have they announced the new one? I'd be interested to see. Thrustmaster need to get off their asses and do like a more solid quick release. And then a DD wheel. And then Thrustmaster and Fanatec can actually... Then they can start fighting with each other properly. And then Fanatec need to do some flight sim equipment. I want to see... force feedback Fanatec joystick, and then Thrustmaster be like, oh no, we do not have the force feedback joystick. The Germans have made the joystick with the force feedback. They have too much thrust, but we are the Thrustmaster. And the German, now they as the first master. Oh la la, sacre bleu. And the Germans will be like, ah yeah, we have the first. And now we will take over the flight simulator. And what will you do, you selfie Frenchman, yeah? Oh la la, this is not good. Quick, we have to make force feedback joystick now. Get to work, boys. Oh, I'm turning German. This is what we need. We need more force feedback fighting. It gets the price down for everyone. It makes it better for everyone. What have I joined? This is, I have a microphone installed in Fanatec and Thrustmaster's offices. This is the conversations they have. Oh, screw that cork. One thing's for sure, there's no British force feedback company. French and the Germans. Bloody British people are like, alright mate, I'm just going down the pub. Oh, can't be bothered to make a wheel for the game. I'm gonna go and drink some beer and get COVID. Alright mate. Alright. Oh, you watch football on the telly. Or let's go watch Manchester United play football. And we can all have COVID together and kill our grandparents. Alright, sounds like a good time, alright? Alright, let's do that. Let's not do nothing of any use for anyone, alright? Tell you what, let's leave the EU, mate. Alright, it's a good plan. Shall we do it with no trades agreements? Alright, mate, good plan, mate. Alright, let's do it. Oh dear. We've bloody sunk the country. Oh, bugger. Oh, no, the bloody French and Germans have done it. Oh, dear. Couldn't have seen it coming, mate. I was too busy drinking beer and watching football and cricket. That's the true tale of Great Britain. Yeah, dear. No, that's the British, that's the cliche British accent that Americans do. I think it's hilarious. Oh! Oh, it's Sam Skickel. I need to move to France, guys. There's lots of nice people in the UK. There's a lot of great people here. Most of them aren't British though, like Random Course. I mean, Jimmy Broadbent's going to be deported for murdering too many girls and burying them in his garden. No, there's lots of nice people in the UK, but there's lots of really dumb people in the UK. So come to Ireland, yeah. So the British take the piss out of the Scots and the Irish. I have to say, every time I beat, like, even the North, like, it's Londoners, guys. They're the worst people on earth. Right, I'm talking like a Briton now. I grew up in the Midlands. And even in the Midlands, people are like, oh, up north, they're all simple and what have you. And even in London, they're like, Northerners. And actually, having lived up north, everyone was it was really nice. They're way more friendly in Newcastle than they are in Kent. And most of the people in London that are nice are people that aren't actually, you know, they're not permanent, they're not actually native Londoners. So yeah, Irish people, I haven't actually I haven't had a bad experience with an Irish person. My limited experience. Everyone's super friendly in Edinburgh, Newcastle. Occasionally you get bottled, but, you know, that happens everywhere. So, I just think there's something wrong with the southeast of England. It's probably the nuclear power plants. It's probably all the lead in the air from all the pollution. I've never been to Liverpool. I think it's all the air pollution rotting people's brains. River Thames stench. Yeah, there's dumb people all over the world, but I think the UK's like squashed them into a single place. You've never met a nice South African? I have. I've met a few actually. Just the other, before I was isolating myself, I met a nice South African girl actually with a paddle board. I was out for a walk, and she had a paddle board. I started chatting with her, chat for like a good half hour. She was really nice, really friendly. Girl on a paddle board. That's the type of conversation I have when I go outside. Paddleboard conversations. Right, I don't have enough. I was too busy chatting to qualify. What an idiot. Right, let's try this again. So patriotic. No, there is lots of good things about the UK. Most of them happened 50 plus years ago. The sciences, the UK vaccine people, top notch. And there's loads of people working in the health service, loads of teachers. There's loads of great people in the UK. They're just being raped by the government. So, you know, paddle girl with a paddle grill. No, I didn't think to ask. I wasn't chatting her up. I was just being friendly. All right, love. Right. Time for some paddleboard action. Free museums. Oh yeah, the free museums are great. The London museums are fantastic. London's a very good city as a tourist city. Absolutely fantastic place to visit. Like, very easy. So if you go to France, if you go to Paris, it's a hard city to do a lot in a short period of time as a tourist. Like, you really want to... And it's really expensive in the centre, and a lot of the cheaper hotels are really far out. I mean, London's quite like that as well, but you could do a lot of London in like 2 days. You could spend a day. You could genuinely see most of London in about 4 days, and really experience it. And even 2 days. A day you could go to Natural History Museum, the Science Museum. You could do the 5-minute mandatory walk through the Victoria and Albert Museum, which is next to the Natural History Museum, and then be like, "Oh, that's boring. That's a nice statue of a Roman man's testicle. That's a nice naked woman. There's some nice clothing. Right, on to the next museum." You could do that. The Imperial War Museum is really good and massively underrated. Oh, hang on. There's one in Greenwich, which is huge, but there's a small one on the other side of the river, closer to the city centre. I can't remember. I don't know if that's the one that has the artillery guns out the front of it. That's not the Imperial War Museum, is it? Is that a different one? Which museum is that? But that's really good because it's very quick to go through. It's got a Holocaust section in it as well, which is like well put together. It's a good, it's a nice small. No, I'm not thinking of HMS Belfast. War Museum, IWM. Okay, maybe I'm talking about the Imperial War Museum then. Which is the one that's in Greenwich, or is it the same one that just separate? Either way, there's a really good museum with like body parts and stuff in it in pickled jars, but it's not open all the time. It's like at the medical museum. It's near the building where they used to do surgeries with the where people would go in and they'd watch them cut people's legs off and stuff. Pretty much time lapse king. That's what I'm here for. London. You can walk down South Bank and you can go in the Tate Modern, see like really pretentious stuff, totally free. Yeah, you can do like the Trafalgar Square, Houses of Parliament, cross over the bridge, watch out for people driving cars into you, then you walk up the river and you can do the Tate Modern, and you could then walk down there, but you could see the Globe Theatre, which is not, you don't even have to go in it. That's nice, and there's some nice bars and stuff there that surprisingly aren't overpriced. And they do a lot of the ferry stuff is on that side of the river if you wanted to do a tour down to the Millennium Dome and the London Thames Barrier. So yeah, that's Game of Muscles London tour tips. So yeah, London is a good tourist city. The London Dungeon's that's on the way further down after Globe Theatre. Yeah, that's good. It's expensive though. It was like I went with a friend. It was like £35 each. There's different ones. You've got ones where they have people that try and scare you, and ones where they show you. It's like the Clink or something. Oh, the Tower of London is worth going to as well. Oh, yeah, so you could walk down the river and then you could cross over. You could go to Tower. You could look at the Shard. You could cross over Tower Bridge. You could look at the Tower of London, and it's not too expensive. You have to pay to get into that, but that's worth seeing. Yeah, London's a really good 2-day. If you just you wanted a quick, nice tourist holiday, London's probably one of the easiest cities I've ever been to. Where you could do it all by foot, really, as well. Most places you need to get taxis and things. Well, you could get the tube if you want to. Right, here we go. Time to lose again. Aren't the dungeons? No. So the Tower of London, it probably has some kind of dungeons. But what they used to do is they would execute people by putting them. There's like a little bit that goes. It's like an inset bit where they would launch boats from, but they would tie people to stakes, and then as the tide came in, it would drown them. That's how they used to dispatch them there. And then they would put people in the towers and put swords at their bottoms, because that's what British people are into. Kinky. Hello, Tiago. Yeah, not a good time to travel around the UK. We're currently in the process of trying to kill as many people as possible, so give it 6 months. Give it 6 months to a year, and it'll all be good again. Don't kink shame. Surely it would be clink shame. Yeah. Do you know what would be a really bad idea is saying to everyone, meet up with all your elderly relatives over a 5-day period. That would be a really bad idea. That'd be the kind of thing that would needlessly just kill a lot of people. Especially making it a very short time frame so everyone stacks onto public transport. And possibly doing that at the point where you're leaving an entire trading block without having done any actual negotiation or planning. It could be a bad idea. Of all bad ideas. It could possibly be the worst. Oh dear. Pioneers in stupidity. Good job. That's what we're here for, guys. Paving the way. Get ready for a race. No, don't speed. There we go. And it's time to go. Starting 13th here. Hey, on the podium. Oh, committed line. He's in. Oh, found a gap. Oh, come on. I got through that. Oh, you cock. I actually got through that legit. And then he turned into me. Oh, well, we're still going. Bloody hell. Like, if he was going to hit me, why didn't he hit me when I first made the move? Why? Oh, he must have missed a break point and understeered into me. Makes sense. It's alright. We got back. Oh, it was good. It was good moves. It's alright. We're coming back, guys. Nothing lost. This is an open servers. This is a Game of Muscle server. It's even worse than open servers. No, don't try and overtake me on the corkscrew. He caught it just in time. I moved over. I wasn't going to go off the track. I've already put you on the list, Random. I got a letter from my local politician. They were saying, do you know any non-native English people? And I was like, yeah, random call sign. Put him on the list. Well, like, are the Irish safe? I hope so. Whoa, he's hit the curb and he's gone. Oh, come on. Did you just turn into me? Yeah, not bad. Or did he just lose control of his car? Not sure what was going on there. Fortunately, I bopped him away. Can I gift you a G29? Unfortunately not. And I don't really do giveaways on this channel, because I find if your YouTube channel does giveaways, what happens is you get people that just subscribe and watch for the giveaways, not people that appreciate miserable British people with bald heads and bad driving. And really, you know, I want people to come to this channel that really appreciate despair and misery. That's what we're all about here. Keep going. Well, not everyone can afford it, you know. Why not ask? I mean, I'm here on the internet with people sending me donations and stuff, so I mean, I can't complain about people asking for free stuff, can I? I mean, arguably I'm providing entertainment, but that's debatable, so. Logitech's perfectly fine, Joshua. Yeah, I think he did panic. It's all right. I was only going to be annoyed if it took me out. He didn't, so we're all good. Sydney, Australia. Nice one, man. Oh, Shoof. He's gone wide. Oh, there goes an... Whoa! Blockage. Someone blocked the toilet there. Hello, Darth Wong. Oh, side by side. Hello. Hello, Holland. Land of glorious stroopwafel. And what else is in Holland? Stroopwafels. Stroopwafels. Bicycles. Bicycle lanes. Beautiful bicycle lanes. Tall people. Windmills. And the potential of flooding of the entire country. What a place. Smoke a pancake. So, you're going to come to the Holland and smoke a pancake with me. Does Alex Albon deserve his Red Bull seat? I don't think any of the Formula 1 drivers deserve a seat, because they're all just rich people. Formula 1's a farce. That can sometimes be entertaining. It is weird. So, like, you have people going... It's weird. Oh, I don't know. Formula 1's just weird. It's a very strange thing. It's weird talking about Formula 1 as if it's a sport, because it's not. It's just... It's just business. It's just business. Anti-chairs? Hello, Vulcan. To be clear, there are very talented people driving Formula One, and I'd say probably, you know, most of the grid, if not all the grid, they're obviously very, very talented race drivers, but it is business. It's not sport. Like, you can't know who is good and for what reason from watching Formula One. You can make fairly educated assumptions. Like, you know, it's pretty clear that Lewis Hamilton is an absolute beast, and, you know, an all-time great race driver. And you can say that, you know, about there'll be a couple of recent Formula drivers you're like, well, obviously they're bloody amazing drivers and everything, but it's like, you can't know in terms of what if they were all put in the same type of car. Would they still consistently perform if a driver isn't put into like one of the best cars early on in their career? For any driver, like Max Verstappen, Hamilton, God knows whoever. What about drivers that have to then be put with a teammate that's like then potentially given more attention or a better car, and then has different media press put on them for completely arbitrary reasons? You know, like what about the psychological? Like with Russell, obviously the guy's a beast, driving talent and doing stuff well under pressure is like pretty mental, but why the whole Russell thing shows the absurdity of F1. It's like, hang on, so you get one random driver, you put them in what is one of the best cars on the grid, and they then get to shine, and now they like, do you know if that's because they are actually a really amazing driver, or was it just because that particular track happened to be very suited to that driver, combined with it being a very good car? And all the other stuff that happened in the race, like the other drivers getting taken out, maybe that was a more important variable. I mean, I think George Russell's an absolute beast, don't get me wrong, but it's an utterly, as a sport, to go, okay, who is the best driver? It's a load of shit. It's entertaining, but it's just not a sport. It's a good engineering exercise, I think. So it's weird how you have all these pundits talking about Formula One, fundamentally ignoring the wealth aspect of it. It can be entertaining. Motorsport is a bit... Formula 1 is sort of like the worst of it, really. I mean, F2 is infinitely better than Formula 1. It's kind of absurd how you have F2 where the drivers have much more closely balanced... Like, obviously, despite the cars being spec, the teams have different resources still. But you have much closer driving and racecraft in F2, and so a driver basically graduates from F2 into something that's worse from a competitive standpoint. It's hilarious, but it's good business. You know, it's good business. It's good. It's good marketing, and you do get quite good spectacle every now and again with Formula 1. Do robo race. That's a whole nother thing, isn't it? I think what you could do, like, I mean, everyone always suggests, oh, this is the fix to Formula 1. Like, within the current structure, the only thing that would really work is if you massively capped budgets and then enforced it, like, really rigorously. But the top four, like, you've got Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes. I don't know, the top teams that are sort of the top echelons of Formula 1. They will veto any actual stuff that would potentially alter their position, because why would they want to lose their business interest? Like, their shareholders would not be happy with that. So, so if you wanted to, within the current structure, The only thing that would really help is if you massively restricted the budgets and then were, staff numbers. Well, they do restrict staff numbers now, but massively. And then you would have to have a proper group of people that really inspect the teams very rigorously to make sure they're all competing within this this framework that you'd set up. But it's never going to happen. Outside of that, I think you could have like you could have a Formula 1 thing where you're like, okay, we have the teams could be split into two. You have one mental Formula 1 car, which are like the current top-end Formula 1 cars, and then you could have a spec car of the same team. And so you would then have effectively two races on the same grid. One would be the manufacturer's race, where the manufactured car is just whatever the mental car, and the other they could just have like something that's like a slightly faster F2 car. But then you'd ask yourself the question: hang on a minute, why don't we all just drive spec cars? But Formula 1 guys, see what happens with the new regulations. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know how they're enforcing the budget caps, though, and how that operates. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I think Formula 1 know that it's a bit silly. Certainly a lot of the drivers have been vocal about it. And, well, I'll see what happens. But even outside of that, motorsport's just mental. Like, you have to be very rich or very well off just to do go-karting. This is what's weird with like the woman thing in motorsport, and like it's definitely a problem. You definitely want to encourage like anyone. Everyone should feel welcome to everything. Like the genitalia you've got is irrelevant, especially something like motorsport. It's like why does it matter? So you want to make everyone feel welcome. That's definitely an issue. Same with race and everything. Everyone should always feel welcome to everything. But the biggest issue in motorsport isn't race or sex. It's wealth inequality. If you can't do motorsport unless you're bloody rich, like really rich. So that's like kind of weird to not put that as the top issue. The other things are massive issues, definitely need talking about, and I personally think it's great the light that Hamilton's shone on certain things, using his position and the fact that no one's going to, he's so big they can't really say no to him. So that's really good. But you need the wealth inequality stuff should be at the top. That by addressing wealth inequality and making a thing out of that, you then actually address a lot of the issues with racism and sexism and all the other isms. So, but you can't say that. You can't point out wealth inequality with Formula 1 because Formula 1 is predicated on an industry that's largely tied into the nature of wealth inequality. So you're not allowed to talk about these things. So there you go. That's the reality we live in. You'll notice actually. So if you watch any news or you watch like coverage on anything, everything is framed in a certain framing and narrative, and that narrative does not allow you to talk about systemic issues with how we decide to distribute money. You could talk about anything else, but not that. What you can talk about, though, is why I'm still terrible. Bloody 12th place. Right, we're going to do better in the next race. Woo! I know how you can get more members. I do as well, but that's not what we're here for. Nice driving, guys. Let's look at the results there. It's good fun. Hello, Gabinator. Good pace. I mean, having the piss taken out of me. I'm slow. K. Picker, Dominic Healy, P. Protkin, A. Ackerman, P. Clegg, Mork Svinning, Team Mazixco, Euryditis, SGT, Seskakal, E. Brewers. Good driving, guys. You need a girlfriend to get member. I'm really happy. Look at this. Look at all those. I can't point in the right way. Look at all those. Those are all channel members and Patreon members, guys. Really appreciate it. Jamie McEwen, the last one. I'm happy. If I've got like, there's like 200 Stockholm syndrome trapped people. I'm happy with that. You know, you can have like loads of you can always be like, oh, I want to be bigger. Oh, I want to be like, oh, I'm gonna be more successful. It's like, no, we got good user base here. That's all we need. Sorted. The wheel, back on the topic. It's good fun. I really it's getting quite warm actually. It's quite cozy. If you live in a cold country, this could be a good wheel rim to keep your hands warm. This is like, although my hands are quite sweaty, but this rubber's done a good job of it's not like pooling on it. So with leather, your sweat can kind of rest on the surface, and the shape of this is actually nice for it not slipping around. What track are we doing next here? Where should we go to next? Click the like button. Oh yeah, we need like 20 more likes, and then we're good for 200 likes per hour. Oh, I'll have to do this. Okay. Well, we could just raid the server then, unless Izzy's around. We need another server god. Thanks, Chili Dog, for hosting those races. Really appreciate it, man. Good job. They were good servers. Oh, you're doing another server? Fair enough. Okay, we're doing Nürburgring. Even when he's eating, even when he's doing stuff with his family, you know, he's still hosting servers. Chili Dog's wife is like, Chili Dog, are you playing those driving games again? All you do is set up servers for that bold git. Why don't you pay more attention to me? I can't believe this. I want to eat dinner with the family and have a nice conversation with the man that I married, but instead I'm waiting here all by myself after cooking my wrist to the bone, cooking all this cheese and wine. I don't know why I married you. Oh, I wish I'd never met you. My life has gone downhill ever since the time that I first saw you. I thought it was love, but actually it was a trap. Oh, Chili Dog, you need to stop playing on those Nintendo games with your bold people you know on the internet. That's live from Chili Dog's house. Get the car set up here. Here we go. Do you prefer the wheel over the Formula rim? I find them pretty. I don't really have one over the other. I find them. I'm getting used to it. I quite like I prefer the rubber to Alcantara. I like the Formula rim has more buttons on it, which I quite like, and I prefer the flappy paddles on the Formula rim. I like that this is lighter than the Formula rim, though. I'll do a summation video. Does it cost $200,000 to go karting? In the UK, you need about... if you want to do like Club 100, you need like 5-6 grand a year. If you want to do proper karting, you need like 10-15 grand a year. If you want to do race driving, you need like 20 like proper race driving, not in like bangers. Like if you want to do race driving that could potentially go to a career, you need like 25 to 100,000 a year. you're better off being a YouTuber playing fake driving games. Well, I don't know, Lee. It's totally up to Fanatec if they want to send me one. You know, I've got the Fanatec logo tattooed on my bottom. If they ask for it on the forehead, I might consider it. It's entirely up to them. I don't know. "20 videos later, do I need to watch this?" Better start selling off the family. That's always a good plan anyway. Hello, old Seven Coolest. Welcome everyone that's joined the server. We have just hit 200 likes. Thank you, guys. 100 likes per hour for 2 hours. Lots of room on the forehead. You know what? I'm actually really... I shaved my head fully the other day. I'm actually quite happy with my head. Like, you know, my microscopic hair. I do have hair, it's just microscopic. You need a telescope to see it. I'm quite happy with my head. It could be worse. I mean, you know, I would like hair. I used to enjoy gelling my hair. But I have to say, I'm quite proud of my egg-like... my egg head. It's not a bad... It could be worse. I mean, knowing my luck, I'll walk outside and a brick will fall on it and I'll have like a concave head. But, you know... Me, Dave Cam, Sean Cole... It's not a USP anymore. Dave Cam and Sean Cole and... who else is bold in sim racing? But yeah, we're the real men. Real men have no hair. Let's be real here. Real men. My head is perfectly optimised for race helmets and VR. If you try and drive anything but a McLaren with this wheel rim, the wheel blows up. Gives you third-degree burns. It's a feature that McLaren built into it. It's part of the replica. I liked washing my hair and styling it. Yeah. The only thing I don't like... I have... it's not a spot, but it's like a mole. I have a mole on the side of my head. Just, you know, just like a normal mole that you'd have anywhere. If I shave with a Bic razor, it'll cut the mole. That's the only annoying thing. If I use an electric shaver, it's all right. What I really enjoyed. Jimmy does have quite nice hair. I'll give him that. What I really like about being bald is putting like hand cream on my head. Like, you don't get to do... If you've got hair, you can't just put cream on your head as if it's your face. I just put cream all over my whole head. It's amazing. It's really nice. It really freshens you up. So yeah, I'm pretty happy to be... it did bother me. Well, it didn't really bother me ever, but like... I was sad to see the hair go, but now I'm happy with it. I've come to terms with it. It's like if I lost my leg below my knee in a car accident, I'd just get a wooden leg, and I'd just talk like a pirate for the rest of my life. I'd just embrace it. Actually, no, I'd get one of those running leg things that are really cool. You know, the prosthetic spring things that are actually more efficient than normal legs, and then I just bounce around everywhere like a kangaroo. Yours went grey. You could dye grey hair though. Oh, F1 Esports. Go and watch that, guys. Do you know what? Right. F1 2020, the game, is not necessarily the most realistic of driving sims, but funnily enough, F1 Esports is a better metric for is an actual better sport than Formula 1. Like, you actually have people all using the same equipment, all doing the same task. Actually, it's fair. Like, it's pretty much as fair as you could possibly have it. So, in a sense, it's more impressive for someone to win at F1 Esports than it is for them to win a real Formula 1 race. In a sense. Obviously, real cars are like G-forces and stuff, and the risk of exploding, which does change things quite a bit, and it's a lot more dynamic. But, hear me out, it's not exactly fair, is it? Whereas F1 Esports is pretty much as fair as it can be. And not excluding people. No, in terms of an activity that's fair, like as a competitive activity. No, these are fake feet. I don't have real feet. If you were to rate activities by fairness, that's what I'm saying. They're different. They're obviously different activities and largely incomparable, but it's like chess, or it's like chess. It's, you know, it's not like the King of Kong though. Those feet belong to Europe. The barrier to entry is lower, which makes winning a lot harder. By the way, I don't have anything against well-off people and rich people. To be clear, there's no, like, just because someone's well-off doesn't make them a bad person. The issue is purely when it comes to a competition. It's just unfair. I have a few friends that are, shall we say, not poor, and there's nothing wrong with them, you know.
Best F1 drivers ever are Pedro Lamy and Tiago Montero. Also, Gamer Muscle should have a F1 seat.
I definitely agree with that. My back wouldn't last a lap in an F1 car. I want to drive a 1980s Formula 1 car before I die. Hopefully, can save enough money to do that. We're definitely doing a radical. Thank you, Random Call Sign, for the support there. Really appreciate that. Say no to marzipan. Oh, is that the new? Is that the new mental Russian guy? Solid. Can you give a short review? If you use my Fanatec affiliate link, then yeah, I can give you a review. But if you didn't, I'm sorry, but your wheel's going to get lost in the channel. I've actually got some really good. I was telling about knowing like well-off people. I'm actually friends with quite a few people in the Tory government, and I've told them that unless you've used my Fanatec affiliate link, they'll throw the wheels in the channel. So. Just a warning there. Oh dear. By the way, guys, if you're watching this but you're not a fan of my channel particularly, by all means use like Random Call Sign's got an affiliate link. William from Boosted Media's got an affiliate link. Chris Hay has an affiliate link. If you prefer their content, use their links because it really does support them. Like if you want to see them do more stuff, which obviously you don't, you want to see more of this boldness. Use the links of the channels that you want to see more stuff from, because it does help them. Don't ever support Random Call Sign though. Do you watch real life GT racing? No, but I don't really watch much TV, to be honest. I tend to watch documentaries. Quick review of the wheel for who was it who wanted it? What was the name? Well, you know, you might just be here because you're bored. I think a lot of people watch these live streams because they're just like the withering boldness. Who was it that wanted a review? Oh, it's all reverse psychology. Machiavellian muscle. Use the other links. It makes me sound like a good person, but really only use mine. Genuinely, if you do, now that just sounds like I'm digging a pit now. I would like you to use my. Don't get me wrong. I would like you to use my. I like getting money. Who doesn't? But I'm just messing his lap up here. I say with anything, it does. Like if you like other channels as well, especially smaller channels, it's good using their stuff. Definitely helps out a lot. But only use mine. Review of the wheel. Review of the wheel at the moment. A quick update. So, I like the moulding of it. Really nice moulding. Rubber's nice. Prefer that to Alcantara. The shifter's not quite as nice as the podium shifter, but it's better than the Club Sport Universal Hub shifter. The analog paddles are nice. I'd say the button arrangement is a little bit hard for look left and look right. The RSB and the LSB buttons here, they're not quite positioned very nicely for you to do quick snap looking, but you can use A and B for that. Which actually B's already bound for that, but Y and B are actually set up for that. What is worth saying? Oh, it's lighter than the other wheel rims, which I quite like. Always be nice to your best buddy's girlfriend, eh? What else? Yeah, it's not, I quite like it. The price of it's really good for what you're getting feature-wise. The screen on it's really nice as well. Did the last one have the LCD screen on it? Exactly the same. Yeah, it's a good bit of kit. If you wanted like a GT wheel rim, I think you'd be pretty happy with it. The only place you can get Fanatec stuff is the Fanatec store. So just the Fanatec website. They in Australia, I think they have like there's one reseller in Australia. I don't. Everywhere else is just through the Fanatec store. I think if I would like the wheel rim to be slightly narrower, but then it'd be the same as the Formula rim. I generally prefer narrower wheel rims. But, you know, you can always just run the wheel rotation different or set the steering rack in a game different. Search for Gamer Muscle and it should come up. Ah, nice one, Jonas. Where was that? How did you do that in the COVID era? I really hope I can get in next year. I hope I can get in a Radical. This is my goal for next year. Skoda City Go and a Radical. Drive a Radical. Or something like it. It doesn't have to be a Radical, like a same sort of spec as a Radical SR3. I'll be happy. Yeah, you might struggle to buy Fanatec stuff off the Thrustmaster website. Oh, Zolder. Oh, hang on, Zolder. Zolder's. Oh yeah, I was thinking Zandvoort. Which one's? Which? Oh, Zolder. Yeah, I know Zolder. Weren't the curbs like terrifyingly large in that car? I've not driven a car around a racetrack, but I've been driven around a few racetracks by other people, and the thing you notice is the sausages and curbs are so big compared to what they look like in computer games. Yeah. That would, especially like, Zolder's got places where there's not much runoff. So if I was doing a track day, Bedford Autodrome's really good. Portimao would be a really good track. There's lots of runoff, and it's an amazing track. But like, I wouldn't want to do a track day at Brands Hatch. Donington would be all right because it's, well, still risky, but. Me and Random Call Sign. Well, actually, we wouldn't have had enough time. We could have said hi to you. We drove past Zolder when we went to Sim Racing Expo. We drove past it's Nürburgring, then Spa, then Zolder, then you're in like Holland, and it's all on the same road. It's weird. It's like a road that takes you past 3 fantastic race circuits over the course of an hour and a half drive. In fact, if you stay in the same direction, you could basically drive Zandvoort, Zolder, Spa, Nürburgring. Take about 4.5 hours. Do you like Macau? Lad with a gamer muscle wheel. Macau's alright, it's just not very good for online racing. Like, it's a mental circuit. Oh, do you know what? I'll be back in a second. Just going to get a drink before the next race starts. Need a cup of tea, guys. I'm parched. Oh, what's the music? Listen to this beautiful music. Donate with a message 7. Jesus. Did you enjoy that music? That's good quality music there. Did bet and bowls make you faster? Of course. Hello. Hello everybody. Welcome. Get a direct drive wheel. I will drive a fast lap time. You will click the subscribe button. There you go. Welcome to meditation sessions on the Gamer Muscle YouTube channel. Right. Click the like button. Right, we're good there. Yes. Nürburg time. Amen. This music's awesome. Zico, that's very irresponsible. Ooh. Okay. Got biscuit crumbs on the wheel already. Oh, I listen to everything. You're irresponsible. Pretty much. This is the most exciting game. Here we go. 10th place. Let's try and get a better result. Hang on, I am left. Tell me to go left. You want me off the road? McLaren's really narrow. Too fast. Too much faster. Let's get a respectable delta. Go! Hey, if you need a GT3 wheel rim for your Fanatec, sure. Get up in there as close as possible. I think I need to turn the TC down a bit. Bit of a squeeze. It's off. Hello, Cameron Sim Racing. Yeah, it feels really nice. I like the rubber. I like a bit of rubber on me hands. So I almost lost control of the car there. Static RZR, welcome. Thank you everyone that's joined in today. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for clicking the like button. Let's give us a like wheel here. We get 3 hours of 100 likes per hour. I believe it is feasible. I think that's what happens, Wim. Do AccuForce do a Formula rim? I've only ever used the AccuForce GT rim. JH is behind us here.
Throttle.
Oh no!
Hello, my name is Brian Bidone. I'm interesting in buying this Fanatec McLaren Wheel. Boot be spell be bear boot bet bum.
I'm Brian Brr Brian Bedonde. Fanatec. Welcome. The Fanatec. McLaren BTB. Thank you for the donation, Brian Bedonde. Very nice. Brian Bedonde. Fanatec. Literally, the whole joke behind Brian Bedonde is he just puts B's in front of everything. It says Brr. I don't know why it's funny, because it shouldn't be. It's the dumbest thing ever. Google Brian Badonde, guys. Especially the Brian Badonde goes to an art gallery is probably like the best. Fanatec BSL Elite. I'm going to try out some boss feedback. It's one of the characters from like the phone jacker guy, I think. Bane Bustle videos. Come on! Ah, that's the wrong type of come on. That's not the new racing line for Game of Muscle there. Not quite got a hang of the envelope of this vehicle, shall we say. Whoa! That was totally my fault there. $241 likes. Thank you very much. What's up? Knobheads. Ah, Jamie, you're in for a treat. Try and close the gap here. I don't think it is carbon fibre on this. Woo! Hard-boiled egg drive Sims. Hello, Spam Burger. 222. Oh, no, I want a burger. Oh, dear. One of these days, I'll hit the break point. Hello, Devon Till. I'm all right, thanks. What rig do I have? I'm using the SimLab P1X cockpit. Good. It's a nice cockpit. It's overkill. You do not need a SimLab P1X cockpit. But the a T-slot like this T-slot GT, like SimLab GT cockpit's really nice. Any T-slot cockpit is really, really nice. Nice, solid, adjustable. Do what you want with it. Good bit of kit, eh? Some of the best kits for your sim rigs. Well, I only really it's basically the same as the V1. They've just changed a quick release on it, and I've already forgotten what the differences were. They're very mild differences. The price is cheaper though. Weirdly, they've relaunched it at a cheaper price than the original one, so that's good. Oh! Where's he going? finally convinced your mum to get you a GT Omega wheel stand. Why don't you just stick your wheel on a desk? Are you using it? Are you playing on in front of a TV in the sitting room or something? I had my G25 on a desk for a long time. It's perfectly fine.
What is the motive behind
Oh!
this? Necessity for money.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
First time donating, keep up the great content.
Thank you for letting me steal your money there. J Jones FPV? Oh, I really want to get an FPV drone. Thank you for that donation. What do you think of the new DJI out of the box FPV drone that goes at 100 miles per hour? Everyone's going to be buying them. They'll be really expensive. They look proper clunky. Someone's going to fly one into a child's face and decapitate them. And then everyone's going to be like, oh, these FPV drones are far too dangerous. And it's going to ruin the hobby for everyone. I really want an FPV drone. Unfortunately, there's nowhere that near to me where I could really fly one. You can get really nice kits. Super cheap now as well. Oh, he's at the inside. I'll leave room so we don't punt him. Nice battle here with JH. Thank you so much, man, for the donation there. Legendary. Thank you for subscribing, Jovi. Yeah, I think that DJI FPV racer drone is going to really annoy a lot of the user base. I'm surprised that... Whoa! Ew. Nice move by JH there. I'm surprised that no other company has come out with a... You know, like the Drone Racing League, like why they don't do like a bundle that's like 150 quid, all sorted out, and then supply that. Basically, do what Fanatec have done with steering wheels. But for drones, it's strange to me. Because drones still very much in that kind of hobbyist, you have to solder things territory. The McLaren wheel for first wheel is perfectly fine. You know, it's a nice wheel. I would say for your first wheel, if you've got you're better off having a circular wheel as your primary original wheel, because you can use the circular wheel rim with rally. I mean, you can use it with Formula 1, like a 270mm circular wheel rim. You can use with everything, and it's not going to be too bad. Whereas a Formula rim, you know, you're sort of stuck, or GT rim, you're going to be driving Formula or GT with it. Like, you're really going to struggle if you want to do drifting. So first wheel, I'd always get a circular wheel rim. I thought that this wheel was depreciated. Oh yeah, discontinued, you mean? I mean, it has depreciated. It's cheaper to buy now. This or the CSL Elite P1? Which one's the P1? Is that the Porsche wheel? This is way better than the Porsche rim, for sure. I think. But I would still go for a circular rim over. I mean, I guess if you drive Formula and GT, then that's not a problem. I mean, I really like playing rally games, so I personally would need a circular wheel rim of some kind. Where's that break point? I thought I'd just not bother. Nice battle here with Tories. J Tories now. Yeah, I mean, you've got that Fanatec F1 Esports bundle, which you get a Formula rim with that. I always miss that. That's actually really... The Fanatec F1 Esports bundle is a really good... It's still quite expensive, but it's a good value for money what you get. Like the pedals are really nice, and the wheelbase is really nice, and the wheel rim's really nice. Good bit of kit. Oh man, we're in the 7 PM death hour, guys. How's everyone doing? Are you all surviving the death hour? I hope you've got cups of tea at the ready. I don't know what happens at 7 PM. I can only assume everyone's just eating. Eat o'clock. Electrical Mama, Stephen RP, hello, howdy. Tiddly pop. Oh, okay. I'll go very slow through there. The Thrustmaster Formula wheel's really nice. It's very thin, but it's really nice. Really, the ergonomics on it are really nice. Hello, Miro Blast. Welcome to this stream earlier. Yeah, I missed you on the last stream. You said hello right at the very end. It's nice. It's slightly wider than the Formula wheel rim. It's quite a nice feel to it, especially with, makes sense with GT3 cars. This McLaren might be one of the easiest cars in ACC to just drive. Maybe not the easiest car to drive fast. I might jump to a different car next. We're gonna. No finding account. This is not live. We might have to try a. We'll try a different vehicle with this wheel rim. I'm sure it's going to spontaneously combust if we do that. We've had some good racing. It's a shame my pace is a bit slow in this car. Whoa, that's not good. 2 track cuts. Oh no, we're one place off, glorious. Oh, let's go for the dive bomb. Can he get it to stick? Ow! Ah, did I beat him there? Ow! Jesus! Come on, guys, safety rating. It's all about the safety rating. Let's look at the results there. A. Boardman with the victory. A. Jackelman second. P. Brotkin third. Fourth, S. Mork. MTTC 5. Fifth, Mike. Team Zitsko 6th. Ebro 7th. J. Tours 8th. Myself 9th. JH 10th. Woo! Right. What's the next track? What we doing? I'm going to change car. I'm going to go for the. I'm going to try the Mercedes. Lost by 0.003 seconds. Well, that's enough to lose. Bourbon Biscuit. It's time for a close-up on the Bourbon Biscuit, guys. Oh, look at that Bourbon cam. Have you ever seen a biscuit at such high fidelity? Beautiful Bourbon. Bourbon beauty. Bathurst is always terrible. What track should we do? 50-inch biscuit. What's going on here? Are we doing Brands Hatch? Right, let's pick the wrong car here. Wall hack. Maybe. Get in the server, guys. Here we go. Excellent choice. Tim Izitsko's the second person in the server. I need a cup of tea. All I've got is alcohol-free beer. We are on 261 likes. At the end of death hour, incoming. My wheel's upside down. I was like, that doesn't feel like the shifter panel. We can get 300 likes. 3 hours of 100 likes per hour is normally pretty good. Oh man, this car's way heavier force feedback by default. You just need to turn the graphics down to have a faster computer, Warren. I quite like it, Nigel. You know, it's not a cup of tea, but it's a nice refreshment. What dash? It's the SimLab dash. You could just actually, I saw them on eBay. You can buy like Fanatec mobile phone holders or ones that you can put on anything really, and then you can use SimHub software with that to get exactly the same dash. It's really good. I really like having the if you're driving on a monitor, it's really nice having the dash so you can zoom your view in and still clearly see all your gears and everything. This is the new Mercedes, McLaren Mercedes. Shh! Don't, no one's going to notice. The mic sound thin? What do you mean by thin? Not enough bass. Yeah, so I don't. That's why I don't drink. It just makes me feel really ill. No low end. Oh no. Could just be my mic. I'm sorry. I can EQ it. You're trying to ruin everything again. We know what happens when we EQ. When we EQ the mic. Wow, it's sliding. Just hit your head with a 2x4 and everything will sound better. Yeah, I use a mod mic though, so it's always the same distance. Is this wheel better for GT3 cars? No, I mean it's fine either way. You know, a wheel rim's a wheel rim. It's more just like if you haven't got a Formula rim and maybe you want something with the clutches on it out of the box and it's a good price, and or you like the leather grips or you like the shape of the grips. From a sort of objective functionality, you know, a wheel rim, as long as it's got the same buttons on it. Either. Can't go wrong. No, I'm just leaving. I don't know if these Oh, they are bound. My nipples are bound. Try and get got too much fuel in the car here. I'll do one more lap with this fuel load. Oh, it's hard to get the speed off of that corner. Yeah, the sounds in ACC, the car sounds great. I think ACC has the best sounds out of all the sims. There's good like balance to the audio in ACC. Good like three-dimensionality to it. Good space and depth. Well, in real life, you just go deaf if you're near these cars. I think DD Girl would like this, for sure. Let's take some fuel out, eh? Chappies. Get in the server, guys. Slots available. Let's go. Eating dinner. Fair enough. Don't fancy ACC tonight. No, I'm sorry. You have to. Oh, I just ruined his lap. Sorry. You have to play ACC every night, I'm afraid. It's not sliding around much though without the TC. Oi, mate! I haven't actually done a lap with the right fuel loads in yet, so I'm going to do a lap here. Wave those flags! Here comes the flyer lap. So much difference no fuel makes, or low fuel makes. Grip hacks. Okay, I'll give it a go. I'll do a lap first with the same set but lower fuel. Oh, I messed that up. Is it worth buying if you have a Club Sport Podium wheelbase? I mean, I don't know. Like, if you want a GT rim, if you want a nice GT3 rim, sure. If you can afford it and you want to spend money on stuff. I messed that lap up. Still getting 2/10 though. That's much better. Thank you for subscribing, Mike EC. Appreciate that. Oh, don't block me here, man. Chili dog. Thank you. Oh no, chili jam. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Chili jam sandwich. I don't know, Mike. Trying to just down the throttle with a different line through there. Let's try the TC setting then. For some reason my up and down isn't could just do it on the wheel, but right. Sacrilege driving a Merc with a McLaren rim. I know. Anyone could join the server if you want to get in. See how much these grip hacks pay off. That's just you. That's just you and your weird tin thing. Is it just me who likes to put a tin can on my forehead and do a little jig? That's just me. 8 minutes left till the end of death hour, guys. Champion. $20 likes from 300. I don't think we're going to get 300 likes per hour. Oh, it's a nice wheel. I like the rubber. Who doesn't like a bit of rubber? No, don't use alternate accounts because it just flags it as botting. So don't do that. So the car, it turns in less with the traction control. I think you have to use the brake more. It turns in better on the brake with the traction control, but worse lift off. It seems that way. Seventh place, glorious. The beautiful, holy 7th place. I just like it a lot lower. The problem is like I don't like pushing through corners on the throttle as a driving style, which I think the traction control favours. My phone's blocking my settings. From mangoes ripening. Throttle! Hello?
Boob shanker, may the seed of loin be fruitful in the belly of your woman. Merry Christmas, GM and all in chat.
What was that? Thank you, Warren. Super generous donation there. Really appreciate that. $13, euros, 61 centilitres. Thank you so much. I will reward you with more inane conversation, poor lap times, and complaining about the Tories. As is foretold on this channel. Who needs to stay on the track? Not me. Wow. I've qualified in 6th place to make the racing far more entertaining. Not because of lack of skill. No, I don't think there are. No, there's only 3 people playing driving sims, so nobody cheats at them. Why cheat at something that nobody plays? At the end of the day, there's no prestige in driving simulators, so there's no point in cheating. You're already a loser because you're playing a driving sim, you know. There we go. Oh, just hit my camera. J Jones FPV, I'm off. JJ Jones FPV, he's off to practice. Don't crash your drone. Oh no! I've crashed my drone. Thank you, JJ Jones FPV. Have a fun time practicing. JX happy. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a loser. I'm perfectly happy doing what I do. Premium losing. Top notch, top level losing. Pete Reef is subscribed. Thank you. Pete Reef. Ross Wilson. Thank you. Welcome. Thanks for the subs. On with 12 likes from 300. Hello, Martin Byshart. Martin Byshart. My 3-year-old niece put my Phantom 4 into a tree. Well, teaches you for letting your 3-year-old niece play with your toys. Just be glad it wasn't a toy rocket launcher. My 3-year-old niece blew up my car. Arnold77, thank you for subscribing. Is the wheel worth 5,000? Yeah, probably at least 10,000. Take your Nexi's license away. This race should be... Jay hates your bugger. He's ruined it for me. I'm the slowest. Oh, no. I'm the fastest AMG on the track. Hey, Boardman is your Cam with a Nissan. Yeah, this makes you talented. As you can tell from my 8th place result here, merely having a Fanatec McLaren GT3 rim with the wrong car in the game has... made me a faster racer. Of course. Whoops. Well, that don't work. Oh well. Here we go. Time for some racing, eh? I'm going to put it on 4. You want to know? Are you allowed to select McLaren cars when using them? Yes. Yeah, that's how it works. Pete's Reef, great stuff, good fun. Subscribed. Just starting on my own sim. Oh no, your life's only going to get worse. £1,000 that you could have spent on something fun. Like you could have spent that on a holiday somewhere. Well, dear, one of the worst. Sim racing is possibly the worst hobby you could have. You know, hello RH Gaming. What's the worst? I mean, fishing is worse than sim racing, but at least you get food out of fishing. Are you ready, guys? The end of death hour. Get ready. Here we go. Reef tank. Fish tanks are fun. Can't go wrong with a fish tank. Just don't get an octopus. Make a chocolate sim rig. Why are you stopping? Right, here we go, guys. Time for high performance, man. Look at the car in front, looks like a bloody clown car. In the sandwich. What could go wrong? Another sandwich for me, please. Car on the outside, you can't turn in. Like, I'm driving in a straight line. Car on the outside, lost out from the sandwich there. You never squeeze the jam. Sorry, I mean I couldn't go anywhere. If you squeeze the jam, sometimes the bread falls off. He went flying. I couldn't move. I was the jam. I lubricated up the side of the vehicle. It worked. Here we go, Brands Hatch time. It worked out for me. I was in the middle of them, that's perfectly fine. I wasn't understeering. Disgraceful. Look here. My McLaren GT3 rim is so wide that other driver hit the wheel rim, not the car. The wheel rim sticking out the window. Acting as a shield. Oh, well, we can watch a replay. We can call muscle on it. I thought it was beautiful. Beautiful driving. Granted, I'm not in the BMW. Are you off your trolley, mate? It was next level. Brewer's in front of us here. Trundle it through, trundle it through. Do we have Pirelli tyres on this? Barge. Victorian barge. Longboat technique. If you look closer, you can see there's two horses dragging my car around the track. They're galloping very quickly. Onion bargey muscle. I want a poppadom now, you dickhead. Poppadom would be so nice. Proper. I want a curry. I want a curry. Oh, I hate you. Proper curry. Oh, with a proper tandoor. With a proper roti. Roti Factory 2000. Oh, no. Curry brain cells activated. Curry. Give me curry. With a mango chutney on my poppadom. Everyone, curry time. Tell you what, a kebab would be nice. Proper kebab with some nice lettuce in it. That'd be good. I like the. I really like those Nepalese curries. Actually, quite sweet. They're very nice. Yeah. Why are you filling yourself up with cheese on a pizza? I hope it was a proper Italian pizza and not a rubbish one. No, katsu curry's really boring. It's like the most boring food ever, katsu curry. I mean, okay, if they've cooked the chicken perfectly so it's nice and crispy, but katsu curry is like literally the worst, most bland, most boring curry that mankind has produced. It's better than nothing, but talk about overrated. $300 likes. Oh, nice one. 300 likes. 100 likes per hour for 3 hours. Appreciate that, guys. Good button clicking there. I feel personally attacked. Well, you know, I've made them myself. I've had them in restaurants. I've had them as a takeout. And it just tastes like super generic curry. Like instant curry generic. Devon Till, personally attacked on the Game of Muscle YouTube channel. It's the best kind of attacked. Personally attacked. How can you hate curry? What's wrong with you? Curry's amazing. If you think about it, curry is just like super advanced gravy. No, that's just your problem, random call sign. Everybody needs a curry. What about Edwina Curry? Halfway through the race and I'm slow.com. Right, TC's going down even further, going on to 2 because that's going to work out. Most of the viewership here are over 300 years old, it's fine. The Club Sport adapter just allows you to use higher torque on it. TC's going down. Unfortunately, my lap times aren't. I don't know. Imagine having an affair with John Major. Of all people to choose to have an affair with. They've got this wheel comes with a new quick release adapter out of the box, but it is for the CSL Elite series of wheels really, and the Club Sport rather than the podium wheels. The new quick release that the WRC wheel and this has is it's nice, like how it screws on, works really nicely. They should do a metal version of it. Does it come with a free Bold Sim Racer? Yeah, a little mini Bold Sim Racer in the box, as long as you subscribe to boldsimracing.com. I'm trying to drive faster around here, but I just can't find any more time. Ah, peri peri chicken! I'd have a Nando's right now. Ah. Is it Friday night tonight? No, it's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah, basically the DD1 and DD2 are quite high torque, so potentially puts too much strain on it. I'd have a Nando's. Nando's are doing takeout, aren't they? Nando's is overpriced. It's a shame that Nando's isn't like half the price that it is. We've lost count of the days. too expensive though, isn't it? It's a waste of money for chicken. I need to get my own little charcoal grill outside. Do my own Nando's chicken. Is every sim racer live? Who's every sim racer? Jardier, Jimbox. Random Call Sign's not live. Is Dave Cam live streaming? The only streamers that matter are the ones without hair. The bold streamers are the best, let's be real. I can't drive! Don't come! I just can't drive. Well, can't drive quickly. It's consolation that I'm the fastest with this car. A new BMW in iRacing. I was tempted to get it, you know, to see if it actually drives like the new cars. Everyone says the Lambo's all right, but then that's iRacers saying that. I can't trust them. Neo Lunge, you can die inside sim racing, sure. I mean, that's once you've bought a steering wheel, you are officially dead inside. You look alive to everyone outside, like people looking at you externally. They're like, oh, he's breathing, but you are in fact dead on the inside. So that's how sim racing gets you. Instantly terminal, but no one's aware. It's like the opposite of a vegetative state. In a vegetative state, you're alive but look dead. Sim racing, you're dead but you look alive. How am I so slow? Around Brands Hatch. I'm going to see what my lap time is in this car, and I want to do a lap in a different car and see what lap time we get. G2 World Challenge. They're finally releasing that on console. Yeah, it's a shame with Project Cars 2. I agree, CB. Like, it's weird. I don't know why they did what they did, but there's not a single YouTuber that can give an unbiased. Well, it depends where the bias is. Like, if you bought equipment, you're going to be just as biased as if you sent it. You'll be biased in a different way. With expensive equipment, it seems like people that have bought... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's it. People that have bought expensive equipment tend to be more biased than people that have just been sent it. Oh, right, I need to see what lap time we get in these other cars here. Hey, Boardman! Team Azisco, hey, Jacquement. Oh, yeah, no, I'm shilling. You know, we've got the Fanatec affiliate link. I'm not... Oh, let's get that lined up. I'm not disagreeing about the shilling, but what I'm saying is line it up. The financial relationship isn't a case of getting something for free on YouTube. So a lot of people get confused with this. They're like, oh, the company has sent them something for free, so then they're biased. It's not that simple, because just by being anodyne and in general positive on YouTube, you will get more views, more advertising revenue, and businesses will more likely want to work with you. So that's for everything on YouTube. If someone's bought something themselves as well, they are incentivized to talk about the positives of that thing. It'll be certain people, not all people, but a lot of people are like, they don't want buyer's remorse. So it's not as simple as it's presented. I think you get biased with everything. And worse and less bias is more down to the individual than it is necessarily the specific, if they've bought it, if they've got it for free, if there's a sponsorship deal, if there's affiliate links, you know. Yeah, you've got like crossover points though. So if you're in this situation where your YouTube channel is entirely dependent on a single affiliate program, then you know, is that person going to be as critical as they might otherwise be? So you know that, but you would hope that a channel has multiple revenue streams. So like the way with my channel in particular, I'm really lucky in that I've got enough YouTube revenue, and I really like having the channel members, which means I can basically do, I mean, I would not talk about wealth inequality. I wouldn't go on about how shit the Tories are. I wouldn't. There's a whole bunch of things that if you're dependent on the income, you don't talk about certain topics because it's not going to pay off. It's not good. Yeah, Barcelona would be great, Chili Dog. Every Mac user feels he has to defend the positive side of their Apple product. So where there's issues with Fanatec stuff, I will criticise it. I think the reality is, if you have, it's like with Amazon affiliate or other affiliate links, if you have affiliate links that are going to pay money, then you will be more likely to cover that stuff because it's going to generate more money. So that's just going to happen across the board. That's just what's going to happen. And whether that's like through affiliate or through a sponsorship or whatever, that is what you'll see happening. Like the way we threw down the hill. Yeah, I mean, the thing with merch is, no, I know, I'm talking about YouTube overall as well. I'm not singling you out, but I am. The thing is, I think I'm being I'm not hiding anything. I think that's the thing. Like, I think the issue is if someone does something and they weren't honest about it. So like I literally say everyone, like, I'm shilling the Fanatec, my affiliate link. Like, I'm not like I make a good amount of money from the Fanatec affiliate link. that partially helps with making me able to do this. I'm not. I don't think I'm hiding anything really. New server. What car am I going to try? Barcelona. Let's go for the. What's a good car for Barcelona? Everyone knows bananas are better than apples. Bananas are radioactive. Yeah, but what I would say, Jamie, is that even without an affiliate link, you would still have compromised viewers. Like in the you'd still have to watch the video, any review, with a critical mindset on what they're saying anyway. Like, it's having a affiliate or company sending stuff out. What it changes is that more people are covering the certain thing. It doesn't necessarily change. Well, Thrustmaster haven't released any bloody new products. I've got a Logitech G923 on the floor there, so I haven't got around to reviewing it yet. Any chance of you playing Project Cars 3 anytime soon? Not really. If Thrustmaster released a direct drive wheel, well, Thrustmaster don't tend to send stuff out for review that much, and they're quite picky with how they do stuff. So that's an issue with Thrustmaster sending stuff out. I mean, you can't. I covered the T300 when it came out. I covered the G25 when it came out. I reviewed the T500 when it came out. No, he said they haven't bloody released anything. If they release something, like their new wheel rim, I'll probably cover that. I mean, I'll have to buy it. It's like the Logitech wheel. I'm going to buy it myself because they're just not sending it out. Also, some companies that send stuff out have like rigorous rules as to the reviews and things. Like so with Fanatec, they've never asked me to say anything. Same with these Mecha Cup pedals. And pretty much any company that I do a review for where it's being sent to me for free, if not every time, they haven't said anything. Like, I don't really want to do a review if a company says, "Oh, we want you to talk about this." Well, that's not a review then. That's advertising. Oh yeah, well I'm looking to get a AccuForce wheel as well. So again, I'm having to borrow an AccuForce wheel because I want to do a comparison between the AccuForce and the Fanatec DD. A lot of it is to do with time as well. Like, from my perspective, I quite like just live streaming. And or doing videos on games and stuff. Like, a hardware review can take quite a lot of time, unless you do like a Barry type situation. He does a good job. It still takes a lot of time, but you know, if you're gonna take it out on a desk and talk, and you're good at doing that and talking it through as you're taking it out of the box, then it takes a lot less time. But if you generally edit stuff up for a review, that takes quite a lot of time. Open up T3 earlier. What? This car's so much tighter in its input than the others. Barry's turned into a hippie. Barry needs a scale sponsorship. Yeah, I just think people, when it comes to like the whole bias aspect of reviews, I think like people ignore the basic motivation of YouTube in terms of channel growth, in terms of just being being anodyne in general is it's separate to like equipment and things and what have you. It's like just being anodyne in general is like that. You're going to be incentivized by the being corporately acceptable from a sort of raw review perspective. And then, like on like Linus's video, where he points out that if you're a huge tech channel, like if a channel's got to a point where they're that big, it's like it really doesn't. The fact that they get it for free is no different from them buying it. I mean, even in my situation, if Fanatec didn't send the equipment to me for free, and I bought the equipment, it wouldn't make any difference. Like, the difference would be, yeah, I would lose the cost of buying the wheel, but you would probably make that up in ad revenue from the review video and the like affiliate revenue or whatever advertising stuff you'd got in line anyway. Like the real cost is the time it takes to produce something. No, I think the reason why I think the reason why I think it like causes YouTubers to rant is because the amount of comments that people get on it from people that aren't looking at the full, they don't understand the overall, like the overall nature of it. Like it's like a lot of people that make the comment don't realise the time. A significant thing is the time of actually producing the review video. So like if a product is like under £300 or under £400 or something, and like mostly, I mean, I don't sell the stuff that I get for review generally. Most of these channels don't. But like if you were a video producer, you would charge, like, it would cost like £2,000-3,000 to buy someone to edit and produce that kind of video. In terms of if you were a video editor, I don't know what you're disagreeing with, Jamie. This Audi is much nicer to drive. It's nice. Remove my paging file in error. Also on the whole YouTube thing as well, you have like different games. Some games are more popular than others in terms of viewership, right? So you're way more incentivized as a YouTuber to play cross-platform games. You'll make so much more money playing playing Gran Turismo, or well, there is more competition in those spaces. But assuming you're like a reasonably talented YouTuber, like you know, you've got a persona or something, you'll do way better and make way more money by playing Forza, GT Sport, and then even on the sim side, ACC will get way more views than the original Assetto, or a whole bunch of games. So it's like you have to consider the whole context of everything. No, I think it's an interesting topic. The thing is, when it comes up, a lot of it is from a perspective that's ignoring the entire context of it all. Download more RAM. My thing that I think should always be the case is that you shouldn't trust YouTubers in general with anything. But outside of the conscious biases, there will always be unconscious biases. But there's also just going to be, like, just as I say, which game's popular. If something does generally make more money, be that ad revenue or affiliate links or whatever. And also, you know, someone might actually like one product more than another subjectively, rather than objectively, and then that might colour their thing. So the point is, everyone should always be critical of anything they consume. It's fairly similar, Andy Mon, to like the F1. Like, feels different, feels slightly wider. The button arrangement is slightly different to the F1 wheel, but yeah, it's in the same sort of ballpark. It's more just to get the shapeliness of it. It's the biggest difference is the clutch thing's built in, and the shapeliness of the grips would probably be the deciding thing as to if someone likes this wheel rim versus a Formula wheel rim. Well, within like, I think you've got within sim racing, there's the thing of the fact that there's only like 5 people sim racing. So if someone wants to make a sim racing YouTube channel financially viable, I mean, how many other YouTubers make a basic income from sim racing? Like, you have to have a very simple life to be able to cover your life with just ad revenue, channel memberships and what have you. All you have to do is shitload of live streaming. Otherwise, you are going to be entirely dependent on affiliate sales. Would you rather have the middle screen or rev lights? I don't. The only lights I miss are having the flag lights. I like the flag lights. I don't really miss the rev lights too much. I mean, I do have this dash display thing. You can see the light on here flashing when you need to change gear. OnlyFans page. Project Cars 4 will feature dynamic driver sweat glands. Female with a clothes deficiency. Well, that does help for getting views online, but I mean, then it's all like thirsty viewers that are going to drive you mental, so it comes with its downsides as well. It's a nice wheel rim. We're on pace in glorious 7th place here. The effervescent personality. Hang on. Have I don't think I've got the effervescent personality. Just constant despair. Despair in a sim rig. I think, like, really, you would just have to do lots of... If you were trying to build a channel, you just do lots of reviews. Level of hang on. Where is my optimism? Sorry, the depressed sim racer niche has been taken up. I mean, I think you can make an argument that someone shouldn't... Like, why would you... If you were going to YouTube as a business, why would you do sim race? Like, you wouldn't. You got the boldness down. There you go. I think YouTube is just totally random. It's so random as to what people latch on to. I mean, having a sob story really helps. That's like the whole X Factor thing. that definitely helps. I mean, that's why on X Factor that's such a good. You know, they turn up on X Factor. Oh yeah, my mum she stood on a landmine, and yeah, we grew up in the Balkans in the 90s. It was really hard, and we managed to get over to the UK, but my dad drowned because he fell overboard, and my mum's leg got blown off by a landmine. And yeah, my girlfriend unfortunately has a terminal brain tumour and only 6 months to live. But she's here tonight with me, and despite being ugly with warts all over my face, you know, I've really worked hard. And then they saunter up to the stage, and then they've got like Pavarotti voice, and the crowd go wild. And they get to the final, and everyone forgets them. But they, you know, it's made money for the X Factor producers. I don't have a sob story. It's my problem. I'm like boring middle class. I mean, I didn't have much money. With my first businesses were terrible, but that's all my own fault. And I've just had a pretty easy life, to be honest, on the grand scheme of things. You know, I don't have one. I'm rubbish. I need to be battling something. The irony of being landmine when she arrived here was housed in Bradford. Turned out the factory was where the landmine was produced. A Serbian village was attacked by a racist dragon with a blonde woman riding it. As a terrible plot device. It killed so many of the villagers. Nobody knows why she torched the entire town. Yeah, you need that. You need a sob story. That may or may not, you know, it needs to be true, but then you need to then milk that sob story so that your viewers feel like they can help you. That's, you know, that's the X Factor method. It works with everything. It's weird with X Factor how they did that for years, and Britain's Got Talent. and yet you think, like, as an audience, you'd be like, oh well, this is a bit cheesy. X took all the, hey look, the Fishmas tree's genius. So I was forced to listen to Game of Muscle rants. Subscribe and like. Right, let's try and actually drive not completely awful here. Can't promise anything. I'm not talking about Jimmy B. I'm talking about whether someone's being honest about it or not. Having a narrative and a framing, it makes for a more likable character that people want to get involved with. And the underdog thing is appealing for everyone. So it is definitely something that does work, and then it will come down to how cynical you are as to if you think how bad that is. I didn't pre-order it. No, I'm lucky enough that Fanatec sent me stuff to check out. You watch me out of self-deprecation and despair. No, there's different reasons to watch different channels for sure. Like, also, what people enjoy is weird. Like, I quite like watching Paul Smith's live streams. I just find it relaxing. I think if I didn't do sim racing stuff, I enjoy watching. I'd probably watch Dave Cam's stuff, but I tend not to watch other sim racing stuff because that's what I do. So you know, I don't want to watch even more of it. Yeah, you should do random call sign. You need to do the YouTuber crying on camera thing. Display your vulnerability. The thing is, like, a lot of the time it is someone just being, it is a person being genuine, you know, so it's not always bad, and sometimes it can actually be helpful. Like, opening up to a YouTuber audience about something can actually be quite good in some cases. It can be terrible in others. It's not a clear-cut thing of being a positive and negative. Oh, look at this sunset. Well, yeah, I think there's a balance to it. A golden retriever next to the rig. Whoa, pitmaneuver.com. Illegal rejoin. A page. It took me out. I think that's alright for me to rejoin like that. Yeah, I think dogs are good, but then I always think with dogs, I'm like, it's such a dumb animal. It's always going to like you, which, I mean, that's the appeal of a dog. But it's so dumb. Like, as long as you feed it, it's always happy. Like, it's not like it's not going to ever judge you. Like, you could be a right arse. I think this is why you get some people that are really bad people, but they have pets because they know that the pet is always going to, like, despite them being a terrible person, the pet doesn't know any better. So they're like, oh, well, at least the dog likes me. It's like, yeah, the reason why people don't like you is because you're an arse. So, but, yeah, it can be really nice having a pet that's just always happy and, you know, in its own thing. That's why I want a pet alpaca. I mean, a pet cat's alright. I mean, the thing is, a cat's just waiting for you to die so it can eat your face. They act like they're all cute and everything, but they're just waiting to eat you. Some breeds of dog, though, are super dog. Like, some dogs are actually quite intelligent. But some dogs are just so stupid. If I had a dog, I'd need to train it how to make cups of tea. If you get a dog that could, like, cook its own food and stuff, that'd be awesome. You're blind? What do I think of it? What? I'm blind. What do you think of it? I really don't like the new quick release design. No, okay, so the quick release that it comes with, the rotating quick release, it's not that bad. It's pretty quick to ow! It's quite quick to attach and detach to wheelbases. I don't have a problem with that. It's the same one that was on the WRC wheel. If you put the Club Sport... Oh, he's missed that. He's going to hit us. If you put the Club Sport adapter on it, but you do have to buy that separately, then I think it should be full strength with the Club Sport adapter on it. No, it's different. It's a different design to Thrustmaster's. Thrustmaster's quick release is just literally like a sheath and a screw. It's a different... It's not the same as Thrustmaster's. I don't have a problem with Thrustmasters, though the Thrustmaster one can get a bit loose over time, but you just tighten it's not a problem. I prefer that screwy thing to the previous one. Yeah, no, it's not. It's a nice wheel rim. Rabbits just die spontaneously. Rabbits get cancer and diseases. Rabbits are the worst. Whoops. Thrustmaster quick release dot movie. The only thing I don't understand with the Thrustmaster quick release is the screw that you dig into the plastic with. But I never used that and it was always fine, so I don't know why they put that in there. It's only meant to be like a set screw, but still. Yeah, the Fanatec wheel rims are cross-compatible with all the wheel rims on the market. Come on. Jade Chor's bashing me now because I'm slow. I can't go any faster. So can you guys think up a sob story for me? We can just make one up. I lost my hair in a farming accident, and I've got hair loss PTSD ever since that accident with the combine harvester. I was just walking along through the streets of London as a child, and out of nowhere, combine harvester took my hair. It's been very difficult. Look at this. Hashtag me too. Are you bold as well? Hashtag bold too. Does anyone know what setting I can use? You can feel force feedback a little bit better with this wheel rim than you can the other wheels, because it's lighter, so it has less inertia. So you can feel. I mean, you could say, oh well, it makes it feel less solid in a sense, but you are feeling more directly the force feedback. Like the wheel's not, doesn't have any mass to it really. Ella's brought, yeah, there you go. I quite like how your fingers fit onto this wheel. What? When will 1.6 be released on console? Are you on about Assetto Corsa Competizione? I'm not sure of the release date for that. I think they did a post on Twitter recently. How are the paddles? I'd say the paddles are a little bit... I would prefer them to be slightly wider. They're a little bit... They're quite far in. So if you have very small hands, it might be harder to reach them. Yeah, I think I prefer the paddles to be a bit wider out. The clutches are very easy. Like the analogs are very easy to reach. They stick out a bit more, or they're in a place where your little finger can reach them. The shifting's relatively stiff on it as well, but I don't know if it'll get looser over time. How many rims do you need to race with? Just a singular circular rim is fine. That's all you need. The lower paddles on it can be used as a clutch. You don't need it. But you can use it as an accelerator and a brake, or as it's got like a whole macro system on this for launch control, so you can set the bike point and things. Sim Racing Girl has a nice video that explains it all. So it's got some like wall hacking built into the wheel. I don't know if they release a PlayStation 5 version of the game, maybe it'll have less input lag. The input lag is probably going to come from it being a locked frame rate. I mean, to be honest, I think there's a bit of input lag on the PC version. It seems that way to me. How do the mechas fare against the V3s? Well, the V3s work perfectly fine, but the Mecha Cup pedals are they're more in line with Husingveld Ultimates, so you get much more adjustment. You can set them up to be softer and firmer, and they've still got like plenty of resolution. You can position them wherever you want, so they're quite. You know, to be honest, you don't need anything better than the CSL Elite load cells from a functional perspective. Yeah, I think there's something. ACC is the only racing sim I play where it looks like there's most people probably wouldn't notice it, but relatively speaking, it comes across if there's some degree of input lag. It's like it's the same kind of thing as like when you used to play Halo on the PC. When you played like those first-person shooters on PC that had been converted from console. And they felt like they just didn't feel as snap. There was something visually not snappy about the input. That is kind of, even without a wheel on the screen. Came much like the throttle traveller of a 1958 Leyland bus. I'm all about my bus throttle. Hopefully, it'd be nice to see Fanatec do some podium pedals that were cheaper than Husingveld Ultimates and what have you. With giant rumble motors on, that'd be good. What? Okay. Nice entry into that corner. My graphical and real wheel in ACC is perfectly in sync. Yeah, mine can be in sync as well. But there definitely seems to be some kind of... There's something off. It looks like there's something off. In a way that I'm just not noticing with any other simulator, so... And I've used this on... I've played ACC on multiple sim rings, you know, not just my own system. My side for GTR 3, well, I'll be interested to see what happens with it. Hello, Andrew McCormick. Talking about Fanatec shilling, even the adverts on this track have Fanatec logos. Can't escape them. Fanatec in F1, Fanatec in Rally. Oh, there's a Sparko advert there. Fanatec in your ACC, even Fanatec on your bloody YouTube channels. These sodding YouTubers. Is there a Thrustmaster board in this? I think that spin, like, I started to get up to pace a bit more, and that spin, though, put us quite far back. Right, what track should we do next? Oh, I think when did you get that? Talking about YouTube corruption, I got given iRacing credits for that last thing we did on Sunday. TotalCorruption.com. Yeah, I mean, don't trust YouTubers. This is a public service announcement. Don't trust YouTubers.
Don't trust YouTubers. Don't trust YouTubers.
Don't trust YouTubers. There you go. That was the public service announcement. We need a graphic Trust no one. One. Sounds like a tannoy at over Sainsbury's. Cash in number 4, please. Did Sainsbury's do the cash in number 2, please? Assistance at till 4. Overall impressions of the wheel, it's very non-wheel like. It's nice. It's good grips. It's getting warm. Weirdly, the rubber's warming up, boys. I would prefer it if the buttons were the same arrangement. What's this? Left, right, and left. Oh no, hang on. So why is that not? Oh, I see. Okay, so that's shoulder buttons. I don't know. So with the buttons on this, that's look left and that's look right, but A and B really for placement. A and B really needs to be look left and right because that's too high. So I mean, the button placement isn't my favourite, but I quite like the grip feel on this. Like it goes into your hands quite nice, and the diameter of the wheel is slightly bigger than this Formula by like a centimetre each side. So it's actually, yeah. Normally I prefer smaller rims, but I think with GT3 cars, how does it compare to this? Oh, there you go. So it's the same width as my OMP Trecento, but in a Formula format. So this is the thing. This is why you might as well just get a circular wheel rim, and then you've got a wheel rim you can use with Formula and GT3. But I do like the Formula rim. You do get more shapely grips. So. And this wheel rim is one of the cheapest ones that Fanatec do, so it's 300. Yeah, this one's 270. Yeah, I mean it's a nice if you wanted a Formula type wheel rim, you got a Fanatec wheelbase. I mean, oh, the engine mapping's all set. Oh, I haven't been running the wrong engine map, have I? Huge error. That might have explained the pace. What track should we do? All the viewers are disappearing. What's happened? Killed the channel. Oh no, we've got 18 people in here. That's fine. Need a cup of tea. Ah, it's all the other YouTubers live streaming. Ban all YouTubers. All YouTubers. Ban all YouTubers. But not this one. I thought the riveting camera arrangement is would draw people in. These are the Mecha Cup 1 pedals. I need to get a cup of tea. I'll get a cup of tea. What track should we go to? Thanks to Chili Dog for hosting. He's doing an awesome job here. I really appreciate it. And thanks to all you filthy regs that stick around here. We wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. Suzuka. Let's do Suzuka actually, because that'd be fun to try. I haven't driven that in ACC for ages. And then we'll see if we can get 3 people in it. I've got a video on Imola coming out soon, so. Oh, Kayami could be good as well. We've not driven that for ages. It's all it's all plastic, but you don't know. Like I personally, that doesn't bother me. I have a problem with plastic as long as it's solid. Can you map keyboard keys in AC? Yeah, you can. With any game on PC, you can use Joy to key to do that if you wanted to, or vice versa. But yeah, you can do it in AC natively. Aerospace grade servers. Whoa. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. I thought it was earlier. I'm so fried. I did not sleep at all last night. So, absolutely bonkers. Is it just giving us the same track? Huge error. What car should we try that I haven't tried? Oh, I might go back to my classic. My what was it? The Lamborghini. Let's get a cup of tea as well. Oh, I thought we were going to do Suzuka. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get a cup of tea, guys. Jump off a bridge. Those of you that remain, appreciate it. I'm not allowed to go. I'm not allowed to get cups of tea. Ow. I'm not allowed to get out of my sim rig. Trapped. Back in a minute.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
You could have at least left some tunes playing.
Hello. I've got noodles, guys. That's what it's come to. Hello, Sean Ashley. Expert Sphere, goodbye. How's everyone doing? Yeah, this is Japanese racing game music. Super Drift Driver. Sanchonse. Oh, Driftaru. That's all I picked up from Japanese TV. Hello, Wim. Let's give him a Wim shout out.
bsimracing.com.
What car do we go for?
All your sim racing news in one place. Don't just sim race, bsimracing.com.
What car do we go for? Bisimarasuru. Simarasenuzuru. Tokyo. Nagasaki. Hiroshima. At this point, I'd like to point out that I don't know many Japanese cities, and my knowledge of them is based on atrocities, unfortunately. Yeah, right. What car should I go for? I'm gonna try the Aston Martin because I never drive this. Will anyone join? All I know is We've not got Nando's, we've got noodles. Welcome to Gamer Muscle's Noodle Vision. Oh, we have got people in here, that's good. Oh, my noodles are too hot. Have we've killed the chat. Not again. I need to put like I need some toilet facilities on this sim rig. The moment you get out of your sim rig, the moment the stream dies. You can see the wheel here. Hello, Sebastian Scarborough. I've got to get a lap in here. We'll be right at the back. It's basically the same. But cheaper. They're better quick release. What do I think of the wheel? 400th rundown. Really nice shape. It's quite a large rim, 300mm. The buttons are in a different place to other wheel rims, which makes it hard to access. Like if you band them to other wheel rims, then these are going to be wrong for look left and look right in terms of doing that. But they all feel nice. They all work perfectly fine. It's a good price. You've got the analog clutch and accelerator, which you can also use for launch control. You know, if you drive predominantly GT3 cars and Formula cars, then this wheel rim would be a nice general style Formula rim. The screen on it's quite nice, clear and displayed, which is not on at the moment for displaying what gear you're in, speed, RPM, flashes, and whatever you set it up to. It's quite light, so it feels very snapping. You can feel the simulator's force feedback, but it obviously has less inertia. Some people might prefer a heavier wheel rim because it can give it more of a sort of dampened feel in a sense, but personally I don't. I'd rather just feel what the motor's putting out. The shifters are they're not as nice as the Fanatec podium shifters, but they're a lot better than the Club Sport Universal hub shifters. And yeah, no, I think most people getting it would be quite happy with it. It's a good GT3 rim. These noodles are acceptable. 35p noodles. Hello, Jamie Lands. Do I use Fanalab? I just use the on wheel settings. I don't really bother with Fanalab stuff. Because all I am ever using is twiddling the rotational value and the strength. I tend to use the same FEI and dampening settings across everything. Good day. Don't trust YouTubers. That's what we've learnt from this live stream. Don't trust YouTubers. Don't trust YouTubers. Don't trust YouTubers. They lie. Don't trust YouTubers. Don't trust YouTubers. They are motivated by money. They are the worst people on earth. YouTubers. Put them in the bin. Ignore them. Put them in the bin. Throw them off a cliff. YouTubers. Don't use YouTube for information. It's all lies. Use critical thinking skills. The stream does not contain a pay. Well, yeah, I wasn't paid to do this stream. That's the thing, right? So, give him his medicine. The problem is, like, there is a very different thing between a sponsored video. Like, if someone pays you and you put an advert, that's a sponsored thing. That, you know, that's sponsored. technically, review is not a sponsored video, but I like to let people know. You know, you want to let people know because, like, why wouldn't you? It don't make any difference. But if you then mark that as a sponsored video, well, it's not a sponsored video. So you get, you know, they need more. They should put more options. Like, obviously, say it in the video, but they should put more. No, they should have more clear system across YouTube that's legally mandated. Yeah, I'm just eating though. We've been sat here for 4 hours. I need sustenance. That's it, my noodles. Noodles! Those are the first noodles I've had this year. And probably the last. Right. Oh, bugger. We're doing it live. I once trusted a YouTuber. I watched all their videos. I bought everything they said to buy, and then I got home and I cried. The music stopped there. Couldn't continue those lyrics, I'm afraid. Gamer Muscle, has the wheel any advantage? No, not really. I guess you have the clutch pedals built in, but... Hello, Spitfire. MSG rules. Monosodium glutamate. Represent all the tasty food. Tasty chicken, MSG. Tasty beef, MSG. Tasty noodles, MSG. MSG. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a #1 hit. Have you ever trusted a YouTuber? I feel, though, visually, it looks like the wheel should be this way round. Do you see what I mean? Like, because the bit's cut out the top, that looks like it's upside down. Visually, that looks less upside down. McLaren wheel rims are upside down. This is what we've discovered here. That looks like a BMW rim now. McLaren were like, and the BMW rim looks good. Let's just flip it over and mould it the other way around. No one will notice. McLaren style. Yeah, I get what it's for. I think a lot of the GT3 rims are fairly similar. Someone's obviously worked out the ergonomics. Your head looks visually upside down. I can't help that. I don't... well, you know. It should be interesting. It's an endurance streamer. It's not good for your health. Master consistently slow lap times. Oh, that's my sub-story. What, being an endurance live streamer? I made coffee instead of tea. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I wanted coffee. I wanted tea, not coffee. Do you guys like my Christmas alpaca mug my friend got me? I love this. It's like one of my favourite mugs, this. Oh, hang on. Let's use the... There you go. Look at that. Alpacas on the way to the ski slope. That is a fever dream if there ever was one. Right. Everyone can have a cup of tea and a crumpet for sure. Emo Fringe. Can you use full power on the DD? Yeah, if you need to swap the... you have to buy the separate Club Sport adapter and it just screws on. I'll have a video actually. I've recorded the video for this. I haven't finished editing it up because I'm actually crap at YouTube. So we'll have that soon. I don't know how much they sell that adapter for. Right, get ready. Yeah, crumpets are really easy to make as well. Wife dreamt we had a jacuzzi last night and looked at me with disappointment all day. If you've got a big enough garden, you can get really nice inflatable jacuzzis that aren't that expensive and they're totally worth having. Like, not even a big garden, you know what I mean? Like, my house has a tiny, like a yard, like, I guess it's like 3 meters wide by like 4 meters long. Maybe a little bit larger, but yeah. I would 100% have a jacuzzi if I had a bigger garden. Can that adapter be used with the Club Sport? Yes. All the Fanatec adapters. The Club Sport 2.5 will run this wheel at the same... You don't need the adapter to get it to run at the same power with the 2.5. So the 2.5 runs at 8 point... was it... Dom said in chat earlier, it's like 7 newton meters or 8 newton meters. So this will work at 8 newton meters without changing the adapter anyway. Oh dear, I need to get that off the screen. Last time I drove this car, I had that on the screen there. Yeah, well, the new quick release that comes with this is better than the previous one. Like, it actually locks in really nicely. You don't really want to be using a quick release. Okay, I'm gonna have this shit on the screen because I can't get it off. Yeah, you don't want to be using a quick release. Not quick release. What am I saying? Eye tracking. You don't want to be using eye tracking in driving sims because it dislocates you from what the car's doing. So you lose like positional awareness. I mean, some people are fine with it, but you don't need it. You just don't need it because snapping left and right is all you need to see if there's cars next to you. Oh man, I feel so much better after this nude. I swear, like, if I don't eat every like 3.5 hours, my brain shuts down. Like, I can't think. I've got no energy. It's really weird. Years of eating biscuits every like 5 minutes. If I was in like Bear Grylls survival situation, I'd be dead straight away. Today's foveated rendering would be nice to have in everything. I'm Bear Grylls, and here we have Gamer Muscle on the island. Gamer Muscle has been on the island for 2 minutes, and it appears that he is now unconscious after not eating a biscuit. In order to survive, one needs to make sure they've got enough biscuits. I'm Bear Grylls. I'm drinking my piss. Right, I'll take that. Some freebies there. Oh. We ain't got no rear wheel grip then. That glucose. This is so slow compared to the that IR01 car. This car's super smooth. So imagine, I wonder if in the future, if we ever will get a thing with Formula 1 where it ever becomes spec racing, or if motorsport ever becomes like affordable. Even if it's just go-karting. This is great having this box right in the screen there, really helping. I wonder if there'll ever be a day where your average person on a median income could do competitive go-karting. Oh, he's gone. I'm driving the Aston Martin. See the logos on the left-hand side where the timings are. It's weird on this wheel how the shifters are connected. Oh dear. There's a lot of understeer there. Okay. Sorry to hear about your tiny window. I mean, I did realise you probably can't see it. I was just telling you in case in the future you were wondering and you were thinking, oh, in case you didn't know. You probably did know, but... Yeah, I think after this race I might jump into iRacing and try it on a GT3 car in iRacing. Do you guys like the camera setup? Like how we got the live stream set up? Is this a live stream innovation? And the sacrifice in the chat room. No! No! It's shit! Alright. Coming through! Ah, we got Aston Martin. Less of that, rabbit. I realise we have a substantial gay viewership, but I don't want to reveal too much. You have to become a member of my OnlyFans. I like having the donations. The reason I got rid of the chat was mostly because it's slowing down. Seemed to be slowing down the video. Like the chat messages were causing like a weird stutter through OBS. I think it's because of the... well, I really need to redo my whole OBS scene. Because there's too much crap on it, but also the formatting on it probably wasn't too good. But if I put it there, I like to have the donations on the screen, so the people that donated are, like, there for perpetuity. Their names are forever trapped. The chat would probably be too small if it was there for people to read on the phone. Oh, that's good. Terry Tibbs. That's probably a good. That's a good thing for it to do. Yeah, well, that's why I put the chat on the screen because yeah, YouTube's chat stuff is crap. I've really not thought about it. I'll still manage to miss shifts. I'm the Mischief Master. Whoa! Hey, super drift. How many tea bags do I rate it? Well, it's a bit early for a tea bag rating. I think, I mean, for £200, it's a really nice wheel rim, you know? You'd be hard pressed to find a wheel rim with as many options for £200 elsewhere. I think even the original Formula 1 rim's more expensive. It's nice and solid, nice grips. Nice features on it. And it's a replica as well, so if you're into that kind of stuff, that's nice. I mean, how much would a replica... a non-functional replica wheel made out of plastic would probably cost you like £100. I mean, personally, I wouldn't get one of them, but... Obviously, it's a McLaren GT3 car, probably not the most desirable. You know, it's not like a Formula 1 rim, but still. Well, you said proper DD wheel rim. I mean, I've used like lots of different wheel rims. They all they just feel like different wheel rims. Like, I don't say there's anything particularly toyish about it. It's not very heavy, but then again, if it was made out, if you had some race car wheels aren't very heavy, so the weight comes from how you set your wheel up. I think the cube wheel rims definitely have a really nice thing about them. I would say the general push buttons on the Fanatec wheels don't quite have the same sort of travel feel as some of like the stupid high-end steering wheels you see out there that are like £600+ Yeah, you need a funky switch on everything. Like, funky switches are amazing. I think everything should have funky switches. Oh, the Formula rim looks more toyish. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe the colours of it. I mean, some of the real car, like the real F1 wheel, the real Ferrari F1 wheel, looks kind of toyish. Because I think what happens is the wheels have to be used with drivers wearing gloves. And the buttons have to all be accessible. You know, there's a reason why kids' toys are kind of clunky. It's because it makes them easy to use, and that's what you want from an input device. You want it to be clunky. Oh, look at this! He sent me a dancing pair. Reichmager, thank you. It will pop up on the screen. How loud are the paddles? They're quite... They do have a sort of funkiness to it. They're not that loud though.
Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thank you so much, man, for supporting us. Appreciate that. Probably saying your name totally wrong. Watching your bare feet. Oh, look at him slide under that lorry. Do you know what? I think if you've got stronger force feedback, the grip design on this is quite good for having strong force feedback. Whoops. Hello, J Jones FPV. FEI or not? Yeah, well, I'm surprised with the CSL Elite that they released it, or that they allow you to set the FEI like that. I guess it's for games where they don't have particularly strong force feedback, because the motors on the CSL Elite is quite a responsive motor, hence why it can rattle like that. Like, it's just a lack of dampening, which you obviously just put on yourself. Like, there's no reason why you would want to use it that sensitive. I guess, as I say, maybe you had if you had a game with like really bad force feedback where you need to, I don't know. It's just surprising that they even allowed that with the drivers, because no one would complain if it didn't. I mean, I'm using... I would always have the Fanatec CSL Elite on... was it, what used to be Drift -2. I can't remember what the... it'd be like 70 or 80 on the FEI setting. I use the DD on like 70. Hello, Antoine. What I think it is when it does that rattle, it's rattling the quick release, because it's such a quick. Although no, I didn't do it. I don't know. I think it's the motor itself, maybe, just vibrating quickly. What do you do to get the DD song? You waste money and become a channel member. You join the channel as a member, and then you get put on the membership list as well. On there, the dirty membership list. Oh no,
BSimRacing.com. All your sim racing news in one place. Don't just sim race, be sim racing.
I need to put my gloves on, you know, I keep forgetting. Where did I put them? I don't know where I put my gloves. I had them ready so I could, so I wanted to actually drive this with gloves on, because I haven't done that yet. I need a biscuit. I need some peri-peri chicken. Oh man, God, last night was the worst. I ate one of those bloody cereal, square cereal, Wheatos, and I felt proper sick last night. I didn't throw up, but I was like, you know when you really want to be sick and you're like, oh, I really don't want to go to the toilet to throw up, so I'm going to try and... bloody terrible. For like 3 hours. So I was knackered in the morning. The intention was to finish off the review of this wheel. Because normally I wake up at like 7, 8 a.m. And I was just like, oh, I didn't get out of bed till like 2 p.m. Absolutely done. All because of Wheatos. Wheato poisoning. Bloody hell. Wheato does that? Not Wheato. What are they called? I don't know what they're called. Might have been the milk rather than the cereal. Hello, Todd Mellick. No, I've been tested for gluten intolerance, and I don't have any problem with. No, I eat lots of porridge and bread, and it's fine. Shreddies, that's it. It's very strange. Oh, Cheerios are so addictive. getting to that age now. We're 300. Thank you for subscribing, Will McComb. Well, that wasn't the best of racing for me. It wasn't terrible. Oh, Jesus, but I couldn't catch up with anyone. It's nice driving there. Let's look at the results there. I think I'm going to I think I'll load up some iRacing and try this wheel out with that, because obviously it's going to be totally different. Well done, I Anderson, Dominic Healy, E Brewers, myself, Euryditis, P Simmers, SGT, P Cleesix, and Murray. You turned 47. Thank you, Patrick Hayland, for subscribing. It's always weird with subscribers. They always come in like little bursts, spouts. Thank you for clicking the like button as well, guys. We're already on 350 likes. We could get 400 likes by the end of the stream. B Simmers, B Sim Racing. Right, let's load up iRacing. Thank you for Chili Dog for hosting the servers out. It was really good fun. My driving was atrocious. Go okay, iRacing. Yeah, what do you mean, yay, I'm free? All right, I see what you're saying. Oh, guys. Before we go to iRacing. No, not B Sim Racing. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy thing. DD girl with the DD wheel. Put your candle in the air, but don't set fire to your hair. DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got DD legs and DD bosoms. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's so perfectly formed and beautiful. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your bathtub. Everybody wants a DD girl in their sin rig doing laps at 100% force feedback. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe. What a beauty. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's so strong and powerful. DD girl with the DD wheel. DD legs. DD arms. DD girl with the DD wheel. She'll make you format your C drive and reinstall drivers. There she goes again. Off to heaven where she lives. Where all the force feedback's at 100%. Oh, DD girl. Thank you, James. James hang on, how do you say that? Drage. James Drage. Thank you for that. Appreciate that break up there. Welcome to the Teapot Club. People like you make it possible. Top notch. If every time someone joins, I sing. I'll get my biscuits. Biscuit stretch. Biscuit yoga. Right. What biscuits should I go for? My bag of biscuits. What's in today's bag of biscuits? Why do you have a bag full of biscuits? Well, it keeps them fresh. Shortbread, I think. And a chocolate. There we go. Oh, yes, my gloves. Oh, they're on the... I'm not getting out of the... They're behind me. You can't sit. They're behind the chair, just behind us. I've eaten all the custard creams already. What? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Why have we got 3? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to be singing a little bit here, guys. We might have to try and mix this up a bit. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy girl. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Austin's got a DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe. babe, what a beauty now hiding in Austin's house. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's so strong, firm, powerful. Austin now has a DD girl locked in his basement. Austin's now a criminal. Why have you trapped the DD girl in your house without food, you criminal? DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. DD girl with the DD wheel. I don't have the life. DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got DD legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. I'm gonna go insane. She's gone. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's load into iRacing here. I think we've been DD bombarded here. I'm gonna have no voice by the end of this. Thank you very. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. DD girl with a DD wheel by Will McCone. What? It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe. What a beauty. What a sexy lady. DD girl. DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a beautiful lady. Put two on the screen. Everybody wants a DD girl. Everybody needs one in the bathtub. Everybody dreams of DD girl when they go into bed and fall asleep. It's a DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. She's so perfectly formed. DD girl with the DD wheel. DD legs. DD buttocks. DD girl with the DD wheel. Every part of her is said to be direct drive. DD girl. DD girl. Will McCone has a DD girl. She's got... Oh, what a beautiful, another beautiful channel moment. Thank you, Will McCone. Let's update our racing as this goes on. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Oh dear. What is that? DD girl with the DD wheel. This song doesn't ever get old, I promise you. DD girl with the DD wheel. Even Eli Kunovich has one. DD girl with the DD wheel. There's a different one on the screen right now. DD girl with the DD wheel. She is crouched and she's holding two DDs upon her head. Everybody wants a DD girl. If you don't have a DD girl, then are you really alive? Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your bathtub and have a good time. DD girl, the DD wheel. She's so perfectly formed. DD girl with the DD wheel. Does she come from the former Soviet Union? Possibly. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. I've sung this song too many times. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a perfect lady. She's gone. She's gone. Thank you. Oh, for God's sake. Guys, sing along. Sing along. I'm losing my voice. I need a drink here. I need a biscuit. Hang on, hang on. Everybody, you know this song. It's a classic. DD with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. 100% force-free back life. DD girl with the DD wheel, with the DD legs and the DD bosom. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautifully powerful and strong. Everybody needs a DD girl. Now the parsnip has one as well. The parsnip didn't know what to do when the DD girl arrived on the front of his door today. DD girl with the DD wheel. She's so direct drive. DD girl with the wheel. She only plays the 100% force feedback. DD girl. DD legs. Or everything about us, DD. What a dream! Direct drive drivers, shipped from China but stopped due to Brexit. There she goes. Oh, emotion. Oh, DD girl. Where would we be without the DD girl? Thank you, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Really appreciate that. I'll add you guys to the list. You're all going on the government list there. Will McCone. How's the V2 got a V1 out of warranty being sat on the... What? Oh, I see what you're saying. I think it's basically the same as the V1, just a new quick release and some tweaks and stuff. Thank you, guys. Just like iRacing here. What, to give a direct drive legs? DD Girl's not disabled. She doesn't need legs to be perfect. Bad joke. Yes, jokes about the disabled people typically don't go down too well. They're normally frowned upon. It's a risky unless you're on a stage with a microphone and you've got an established audience. Disability jokes are normally not the best ones to make. Unless you're disabled yourself, in which case it's alright because you're mocking yourself. Right, what's racing right now? The Ferrari series is running. I can't drive that Ferrari to save my life. IMSA. Oh no, that's with the crap cars. It's not the right one. I might have to do the Ferrari, but it's a Ram Park Raceway, which I do not know, so that's not going to work. Is it on sale, or is the price that it's at? What's a Ram Park Raceway? I seem to think that that's a terrible racetrack. Might just do the Skip Barber with this wheel. We'll do that. Alton Park, yeah. Skip Barber, Alton Park would be good fun. It's not exactly the correct car for this wheel rim, but... DT Girls made in China. Probably. I mean, most things are made in China. I don't get why people think of that as a bad... Like, you get people going, oh, it's made in China. Like, the Fanatec wheels are made in China. I don't know if all of them are. But the factories, I think most of the factories are made in China. There's nothing wrong with that. China, like, it entirely depends on the specific factory and the product and how well the management of the factory line. That's how that works with Chinese production. Well, even the slave labour thing's specific down to, like, the manufacturing plant. I mean, you know, there's no reason why a Chinese production line would be worse than a Indian, or God knows what. Yeah, it's all down to the QC and the people handily forget. I mean, it's like you have stuff made in America. Some stuff that's made in America is absolutely superb, and some stuff is absolute garbage. You know, I think people use that whole "made in X country" as a way to conveniently be racist. They're like, "Oh, hang on, I've got an opportunity to be racist here. What can I blame on some other people that are not my same nationality? I know." You definitely do. You definitely do get a lot of knockoff stuff in China, though, and I would definitely be worried if I produced something in China. I'm surprised this hasn't happened with Fanatec stuff. If you get a Chinese factory to manufacture stuff and you're a smaller business, it's not uncommon for that factory to also produce stuff that's very similar to what you got produced there. So that is something that happens quite a lot. Yeah, if you're buying something that's cheap, that's it, really, isn't it? Do you know what? This is quite a nice position to rest your hand here. I've found a new function for this wheel. The £200 wrist rest. It's got a very nice shapely, and it's beveled. They should have sold the wheel on that. Would you pair this with a V2? I don't know. Oh shit, I forgot to hang on. Huge error. Huge problems here. Forgot to open IRFFB. Like the noob I am. IRFFB. Are we on Thursday night or Friday? It's Thursday. Hope everyone is having a nice Thursday. Let's rejoin that. Well, the British Empire traded in humans for a long time. You know, some countries are more established in their economic development than others. You know, it's very convenient for like America and UK to to be like, well, we're all ethical over here after we've had like slaves and international exploitation for hundreds of years. I'm not making an argument for it. I'm just rounding off the picture. Well, not even that though. Yeah, I'm not saying current capitalist human slavery. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm merely saying. I'm saying if people are wagging their fingers without introspection as well, is what I'm saying. Which is, I'm not saying that that's what you were doing. I'm just trying to be rounded, guys. How dare I? It's impossible to say something. I'm not defending it. I'm defending it. I'm defending it. No, I like to, you know, it's more interesting if you're having a conversation to cover all the angles of it. It is your fault. Yeah, well. Oh, no. Why is this so heavy? Oh, I've got it on 100%, that's why. That'll be why. I'm running 100% force feedback. Don't want to do that. I quite like this Skippy, you know. It's one of my favourite cars in iRacing, but it's been a long time since I've driven it, so... Oh man, this is going to be weird. Oh yeah, I don't normally... Here's me changing to IRFFB. I don't normally use that with this car. Tired but juicy. Well, I'm not that tired now, actually, because I didn't sleep last night, but then I stayed in bed until like 3 PM, so... Dee boy. This is a fantastic track. Pre-ramp. No, I like this car, and it's got road tyres on it, so it doesn't suffer from some of the other aspects of iRacing that I don't get on with. And they've decided to run the full layout of Alton Park, which is good. I've actually been enjoying iRacing recently with the IR01. What else was it? RIP in real life? What do you mean? People still race here? Or they're getting rid of it? Or do you mean it's just dangerous? Oh yeah, this is Alton Park. Killing it with you. Yeah, no, I was really lucky that everyone decided to troll me by becoming a channel member. For some reason, people enjoy seeing me die inside singing badly. I don't know why. Oh, cock. Okay, I don't know what the tear off button is. Got a problem here. It's not that. It's not that. Hey, what's happened? Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. Oh no, there's no way for me to do a tear off. Huge error. Oh, unfortunately. So what's my? It's bound to a button that's just not on this wheelbase, which is rather unfortunate. So that's the one downside of having different button layouts on a wheel rim, is that if you normally it's on my top left, which is what? Oh, I've not even got. I don't know. Oh no! Always rewind it. I can use joy to key. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I've got a button box over here. I like using that across different sims. It's going to move me into the next session. That wasn't too hard, was it? Well, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, Alton Park's nice. A bit out of the way. The Stream Deck, you can use it as a button box, yeah. It's quite easy to accidentally push the wrong button on it, though. What's going on here? There we go. Thanks for the like clicks. We're at 356. Nice. Cheers. Muscle Crew represent. We don't have like a thing. Do you know, like the Muscle Boys, Teapot Club, egg, the Egg Yokers. Austin Peterson. Do people really break their hands with DD wheels? Not really. I mean, you can sprain. You can. I've got my finger caught in it before, and you can sprain. You could sprain your wrist if you're running 100% force feedback for sure. But normally, if you're holding onto a wheel properly, no, not really. Muscle Boys. This sounds very homoerotic. Ooh, you're a nice muscle boy. Do you want to come round mine? Muscle boy. So what's that game? What's that game? Muscle March. That's a good game. That. It's about the most camp game ever, but it's a good game. You have to make like shapes to go through objects using the Wii controllers. The man wants to be a muscle boy. Oh well, there's worse things to be. Or is there? Criminal! Don't trust YouTubers. Camping games. People make it seem like I'm going to die if I don't buy the emergency stop. I know you're fine. I would only buy the emergency stop if I had children or pets or something, or if I had long hair. Because, I mean, I've got an emergency stop for my OSW, and the only time I ever pushed it was I was messing around with voltage settings and stuff, and it started making noises. But yeah, like if you've got kids, I'd get an emergency stop, because you don't know, they might stick their hand in it or something, or you know, if you're imbued with long curly hair. It's awesome. It's nice. Yeah, it's great. I don't like using the word awesome because people say it too much and it's ruined the word. Wow, cats. I mean, cats are just waiting to eat your face, so it's probably, you know. Right, here we go. Quality time. So I think it's just so that you can't accidentally set the force feedback high to like on the highest setting. Again, I think if I was using DD wheels in a public setting, you know, like a sim center or something, I wouldn't want to run it on the higher torque setting. So it's good for that sort of thing. I would really like a pet cat, because they are. I'm not going to say the word because it's like it's a naughty word. Cats are complete. Well, that filtered that word, but I like them. They are arses though. They're just like, you know, selfish bastards, which is why I like them. I'm trying not to swear any, like, you know, being polite here. Nice mannered YouTube. Children watching, guys. I don't want them to learn filthy words from me. The Croydon cat killer. I don't want to buy a cat, but I'd quite like a cat to find me, if you know what I mean. Like, I'd be really happy if a cat was just in my garden.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Exactly. Playing all these driving sims, showing off expensive sim equipment that people don't need. Off to the gulags in the post-communist capitalist world. Off to the gulags for me. I'll be serving up the soup, the goulash and the gulag. Is it better than Formula V2? It's just slightly different. It's 300mm versus 270mm, so it'd be down to if you like the grip moulding. Okay. Super drift. I got a second gear out of there. Lesson learnt. Yeah, I'd unsubscribe and format C drive. Cleanse your computer of this dirty game of muscle. I could picture Izzy claiming to stuff cats into cardboard boxes, but then actually having like a cat refugee centre. Like 40 cats.
The structural, energetic and electronic properties of chiral NN3, N6, N2, MN single wall copper nanotubes have been investigated by using projector augmented wave method based on density functional theory.
Okay, thank you, Professor. Who was that? British man gets face eaten by cat in garden. Oh, right. Thank you for that donation. I didn't know what was going on there. Oh yeah, I need to get my I rating up. So when I next do a Formula race, we're not just driving around by ourselves with everyone crashing. You guys ready for Game of Muscle iRating increase live stream? Because I know how much you guys love iRacing. whenever I upload iRacing videos, they get no views. Oh dear. The Game of Muscle user base do not like iRacing. Actually, some people do. No, they get good viewership though. This is what's weird. iRacing videos, the people that watch them for bloody ages. But only 3 people watch them. So there is a fan base there for them. I don't understand our viewership. Is there somewhere to find the spec of my PC? I tell you where you can find it. I'm gonna through the medium of the English language. I will tell you my PC spec. Are you ready? Get your pen and paper out. The PC contains the following components: 2080 Ti graphics card by NVIDIA. 3900X AMD processor. Wow, the cores. 32 gigabytes of high-speed RAM. Wow. 5x6x50 motherboard. Wow, he doesn't know the motherboard number or name.
There's the flag. It's over.
It also uses an NZXT computer case. Case. Wow. That's it, really. Don't buy a 2080 graphics card now, though. Buy like a 3070 or something if you were going to buy one. Oh, Jesus, I didn't do well, did I? That's nice. That's probably should put a bit more dampening on there. 4 million USB ports. Those don't exist. Fair enough. Have I finished my coffee? Oh shit! I need big. I've broken both. You know my big glass tea mugs. I smashed them by accident. I dropped them, both of them. And I can't go to IKEA to buy a new one because it's... Well, I technically could, but I don't want to die of COVID, so... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, these... Oh, okay. Could be worse. Oh, Jesus. I need to get iRating. I need to stop live streaming iRacing. Because I'm... Oh, how much fuel do we need for the race? Oh, hello! Peter Jarrum!
Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thank you, Pete Jarrum. How much fuel do I need for the race, guys? Was it 15 or 11? Oh, I can't remember. Thank you, Pete Jarrum, for... I'll add you on the list. Are you already on the list, I think? 11. Are you sure? Are you 100% sure? Okay, if I run out of fuel, I'm going to cry. Oh, they're all saying 11, okay, as well.
Vamos.
Right, here we go. B-Sim Racing, guys. Sim Racing news from B-Sim Racing. Great place for Sim Racing news. The guy that runs it, though, he's a bit European. Us Brits don't like Europeans these days. Right, here we go. Grid it up. I'm going to assume everything's correct. Please do not hit me. I'm going to get... I need to... So we need to get iRating. Jesus. Is my wheel upside down? No. Why is it so stiff? I need to turn my full swing back down a bit here. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, it's just some like parking dampening thing.
Left side.
Cold tyres.
Stay on the right.
I forgot to bind look left and look right.
Still there. Still there, hold your line.
Why is he trying to poke a way through? I mean, fair enough.
Stay on the right.
I was just being conservative and he took advantage of it.
Clear on the left.
There it is. He's just rammed the
Car
car in
right.
front.
Clear on the right.
I'm being cautious, but if you're too cautious, you get rear-ended. This guy in front is a bit violent. No, it was a good move by him. I just, you know, I don't want to get wrecked. Got to stay with him though. I was expecting him to just understeer off into us, as is tradition on that corner on that one. Racing! It's called crashing in iRacing.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
There he goes.
Left side. Clear on the left. Go right.
I thought he was going to lose it. That's why I was paranoid. Woo! Spicy pajamas. I used the edge of the wheel to take him out there. Seventh established.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Sixth established. I was worrying that he was going to close the inside off there. Oh! Hello, rears. We had just enough track there to maintain that slide without running out of track and dying. Rears did not want to grip there. Oh, that was a bit... Almost lost my wheel to the tyre wall there. It's a fantastic track. Oh. Nice racing line by the green. Oh!
Slow car ahead.
What the devil?
Left side. Clear.
Got some interesting lines by these cars. Yeah, so this is the thing. Being safe can often end up with you getting smashed. It's not just a case of being like, oh, super passive and safe. There's a sweet spot between being an aggressive arse and being defensive and attacking. Like, it's a sort of ambiguous sweet spot as to what ends up being optimal for you to come out on top in most cases. Probably like 3. My iRating's tanked. B-Sim Racing's happy with this. Let's give him an advert.
bsimracing.com. All your sim racing news in one place. Don't just sim race, bsimracing.com.
Wim loves this. He loves a bit of iRacing. I like the Skippy. You get good racing with the Skippy. It's, you know, it's its own thing. Can you use... Eh? You can change the quick release a flea bite like I have, so you can get the full torque mode out of it. So the default quick release limits the torque to 8 Newton meters, I think it is. And then if you buy the Club Sport quick release, you get the full 20 Newton meters. Yeah, it's really nice. It's a really nice wheel rim. It's a 300 mils. It's quite wide, but it's, you know, if you wanted a GT3 wheel rim, it's nicely moulded, nice shaped. If you do feel like getting one, definitely use my. Well, don't definitely, but if you want to, use my affiliate link. Hoo-hoo, use my link. Use my link. Oh, use my link. Yep, 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 yep. We've got a bit Monty Python here. Right, let's close back on this gap here. Surely he's going to hit him. My ears are being chill. These cars are nicely bunched together. I need to turn the.
10 to go, this time by.
Let's hear the in-game screaming. The game of muscle money link. There we go. Use all the tracks. Close this gap back up. He uses a Club Sport quick release. Yeah, it's just a Club Sport quick release adapter. That's what I've attached to this. The Podium quick release, I believe, is the same. I think. Unless there's another one that I'm not aware of. That's bloody. Imagine that in real life. I'd be shitting myself going around that every single time. Funny scam. Oh dear. Whoa, too much grass. Did that on purpose for a tighter line, obviously. Oh, we can get a podium, guys. Oh, thank you. You don't. Yeah, don't. Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you for using it. Thank you for supporting me. I mean, I don't deserve your support, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice wheel rim. God, it's almost as if I put the wheel rim as the thumbnail for the video and titled it about the wheel rim, and then everyone keeps asking the same questions. I don't know. I don't know why. You'd have thought seeing me use equipment would put you off it permanently. I'm like the opposite of having a hot woman in a skimpy leotard selling something. The anti-salesman. Oh, Dom, yeah. Yes, yeah, you know, yeah. Come on. Me wheels are warm now. Woo, getting in there. It's a wheel worth getting. If you haven't got a Formula type wheel, and if you wanted a Formula, I know you're joking, but it would literally come down to I think it's the cheapest Formula wheel, and if you wanted a Formula type wheel that was larger than the other Formula wheels, that'd be the reason to get it.
There. Clear on the right.
Oh, he didn't even put up a fight there. Guess he didn't want to risk getting a game of muscle in his door. You should have called it another awesome racing iRacing. Yeah, I do. No one likes iRacing on my channel. It's almost as if I've spent years slagging off iRacing for being overpriced and having stupid tyres. Here we go. I haven't been slagging it off actually. I think I'm just pretty objective with stuff across the board, and that upsets people, and that's just how it is. Just how I am. Spinning rubber bits are warm now. That's all you need to know.
You're in 4th position.
Oh yes. Low rank master. Is it worth getting? No. Unless you wanted a replica GT3 wheel rim, in which case you probably could get one cheaper. No, Oh, 400 likes? Ah, that'd be good. It's not going to happen. It could happen. It's possible. Install it to your Honda Civic. Imagine it in a road car. Parking in London would be a nightmare. Unless you've got like good power steering. Whoa! Almost a Titanic moment there. It's got holes in it, so no, it's not going to be a very good hat.
Hello gamer Moose Kel, it is I, Thomas from Fanatec.
Oh.
I don't know why you like this wheel, it doesn't have Alcantara. Now excuse me while I buy a kilo of coke with the shill money.
Ah.
Chus.
Alcantara. I do think this couldn't be... It might be a fake Fanatec wheel because it does not have any Alcantara on it. Which is, you know... Is it real Fanatec without Alcantara? Thomas definitely had nothing to do with it. Alcantara. Come on, I've got to close this gap here. We can get a podium out of this race. 7 out of 13 laps. We have to hustle the muscle here. Go, Skipinder. Alcantara. Oh, look at that. Just a lift and a turn. I tell you what, this is the first time I've driven the Skippy with these Mecha Cup pedals. It definitely makes it easier. Jesus! He says, forgetting to lift to shift. Alcantara. £200. We're closing the gap here. Podium inbound. Podium inbound for our first ever Skip Bibbidi Barber race with this wheel rim and Mecha Cup pedals. That's just driving. That's how you drive a Skip Barber. I've coated the tyres in Alcantara for extra grip. Whoops. We 1x'd it there. Yeah, no, it's good price wheel rim. You have to factor in getting the Club Sport quick release if you want to use it on the DD with maximum torque though. I like how light it is though. I really like lighter wheel rims. That's the best part of this wheel rim. It is light. I find it gives you better feel for the force feedback from the sim. Oh! How good is it? It's nice. It's a nice wheel. You'll love it. You'll really enjoy it. Oh! I mean, I'm driving faster here. It's going to be hard to get this third place. We're doing it though. All in. Oh, Kim! Guys, Kim's another Fanatec. Part of the Fanatec crew. I've outed him. If I come third in this race, Kim, it's a good wheel. If I don't, then everyone needs to just put it in the dustbin. Clearly, it's not a piece of equipment for winning races. We'll see if I crash into this car or not. The ultimate test. Come on. 3 laps to go, I think. Oh, he's made a mistake there. He locked his wheels. 5/10 faster. Getting the pass is going to be...
You've got 5 laps to go.
Oh, 5 laps. I don't know how to math. Getting the pass is going to be tricky. Hello?
James, help me. Thomas is keeping me in his basement and says he won't let me go unless I lick his oar.
Oh, Jesus.
Can, Tara, please. He says he doesn't trust me.
Oh, my God.
Brexitland. But I know it's because I asked why fake suit was so expensive.
I think we can pressure him to run wide. Thank you for the donation. Let's get pressure on this guy. Alton Parker Skip Barber, what a fantastic combo. Ah! I was worried that he was going to brake sooner, so I broke way too early. We need to get in line so we can overtake on one of the straights and put them on the inside of a corner. You really don't want to be in this skippy. You don't want to be too close on these corners because it's very easy for the car in front to mess it up and you can't avoid them. Please no crash. Fire shells! Oh, full on the throttle there. Yeah, it's like a redone version of the old. It's a re-release. I mean, I'm faster. We've got the draft here. Ramming speed. I don't know, Jay Jones. It's entirely up to Fanatec if they want to send it to me or not. I doubt I'll be able to afford to buy one myself. Ow! Didn't mean to do that. That was brutal through the force feedback. Just almost removed the wheel from the car there. Whoa! Okay, that was close. Oh, come on. That's not a good place to try and push. I almost lost my wheel there. Come on. He's going... Oh, it's because he's got drafted the car in front as well. I think. That's why he's sped up.
Throttle. Asterisk. Tara. Alcantara.
Thank you,
Alcantara. Tara. Asterisk. Tara. Anywhere here's Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna
is this
throw
random
back
call
to
sign?
you. By now you should have somehow realised what you got to do.
Thank you for that donation. Jesus, come on. I've got the pace to do it. I've got to get close to him at the right place. And then we've got to send it. Just focus here.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Second place on the cards, guys.
about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, he messed up his line there. He's definitely feeling the pressure.
Car right. Clear. 2 more. Let's go. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your line. You're now in third. Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Run away! Woo! Oh, my hands are sweaty. Good rubber test. I've got the force back on rather high here. Escape! He's within draft still. Escape and evade.
White flag, white flag.
Oh, I'm really slow through that corner. Might be a final lap battle going on here.
Okay, you're in second.
Oh, here we go. Defensive wall erected.
Right side. Clear.
Oh, fair enough. Woo! He nearly hit us there. I don't think he'll go for the send on this. Oh, this is going to be close. He's going to have the draft down the straights here. Put my car right in the middle of the track. Final corner, he's going to ram us if I'm not careful. Ah, there we go. I think we got it. It could have been more aggressive. Defend. Wall of muscle. We'll take a second place. Not bad. It's not a podium though. We've got a few freebies.
All right, there's the ticket
There
flag.
you go. Sweaty palms.
Nice run. Solid work.
Oh,
About time I paid for the entertainment.
thank you. Lewis Bloom with the insanity donation. Thank you, man. Oh, I was too much faster. Yeah, that was good. That was good fun. Nice clean driving by the other guy. He could have been a bit more aggressive, but I think he wanted to just not lose third place. So, yeah, the wheel seems quite... I mean, I'm not wearing gloves, obviously. The wheel's still nice and grippy, despite sweating. And I don't have a problem with the Skippy, Wim. It's only specific cars. What I have noticed is, obviously with the sweaty hands, the texture on the shifters is quite good. That's quite handy. Like your fingers tend to grip to that when you're shifting, because these shifters are... I would rather they be further out, but despite that, your fingers don't slip off them as easy as they could do when they're sweating. They tend to, because you're only really touching the edge of it. They should have made this wider, I think, or it's a shame it's not adjustable like the other ones. If you've got small hands, that might be a problem. Oh, right. What are we going to try next? Oh, it's good fun. Fanatec, £100. You could use Subaru and extend them with that if you wanted to. That'd be a cheap way of doing it. Let's have a look at the old replay. Oh, Beat Sim Racing too much faster. Hit the like button, DD go. Whoa.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Have some more pennies.
Thank you, Jay Jones. Appreciate that. Save your money for your FPV drones, man. When next time you drive it into a flight into a tree, that's like $1.99 is half a rotor blade. Oh man, my hands are killing me. I was about sweaty because you don't know with the Skippy. You don't know if the other person's just going to slowly turn into you. They were catching. This guy was being extra cautious. I think he was being a bit too kind, to be honest. Which I mean, I appreciate that. he could have definitely have sent it a few times, and he decided not to. I always needed to try that CB properly. If I was this guy, I'd have risked it. I'd have gone all in. He was close enough to do to send it in multiple places. Oh. More Skippy. Alright, Wim. Thanks for watching, man. I hope you enjoy your little iRacing sesh there. Wim has been satisfied. He needs a bit of iRacing, otherwise he's not happy. Oh, dear, man. Man's exhausted. I can force me back on so high. It's like 80% force feedback. I need to get a cup of tea. We could keep streaming for a little bit longer. Good racing. It is time for a cup of tea and something. Loading error. That's because I've just quit out of the game. iRacing. Right, what else is running? Current series. Oh, Jesus. Delara at Suzuka. What is it that people are saying I should try? Time for a tea break. It is definitely. Oh, the Radical! 11 PM. Yes! Silverstone. Yes! Register. Yes. Perfect. I nearly missed it. That was good. Got the Radical, guys. This has been the ultimate wheel test. What other YouTubers test a wheel for 6 hours straight, eh? I mean, I guess they've got talent, but... The Radical's so good. With IIFFB. I mean, it could be an SR3 would be better, but... Alcantara. I don't know. I don't think so. What was I going to do? Yeah, a cup of tea would be nice. I'm hungry, though. I've got a biscuit there. I'll make a cup of tea. I'm going to have a cup of tea and a biscuit. I need a bit of Nando's chicken. Too much talent. Ooga booga. Bye. Alright, B-Road Blast. Thanks for watching, man. I don't know if you're on the channel member list. I'll try and add you soon. We had like 8 new channel members today. Something mental. I'm gonna add you all to the list. Channel member list of despair. Peri chicken would be very nice. Silverstone takes a long time to load. Cup of tea. I should probably make. Oh, actually no, it's probably white for you. If you run your channel in your YouTube in dark mode, then it's hard to see. I should put an outer glow on it or something. All right. I think this is fixed setup, which is perfect. Isn't the Radical now a free car in the game? No caffeine after 9. Well, tea doesn't count, even though it has more caffeine than coffee. Doesn't count. Yeah, fixed setup, perfect. Mystic Meg. Septic Peg. Got a sidetrack playing with my G2 headset and playing Moss. Yeah. Get a Valve Index. Atom. It's been free for a while, yeah. I bought it. I got it when Radical had a promotional thing on back in 2007. It was like sign up to iRacing. And so I actually signed up this account to get the Radical for free in 2007. I had an account before that, which I abandoned to get the Radical for free. Because I was a Radical fan back then. Twining's Everyday Breakfast Tea. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. This has been a really fun stream. I mean, nothing quite like getting sim equipment thrown at you. Can't complain. But also, everyone's been nice. Appreciate all the support as well. That's always nice. What I'm saying is, I'm shallow. Ow. Back in a second, guys. Tea time. Hello. I say, what-ho? Whippity-bop, flippity-boop, pappity-bing. Ow. That's not good for my elbows. Oh! Qualifying straight away. Ah. Well. This could be interesting. Yeah, chocolate digestive, can't go wrong. We have to blip this on the downshift. Yeah, chocolate fingers, they make me feel unwell when I eat them though. There's something in the chocolate that's in chocolate fingers and Twixes. I don't know what it is, because they're really nice. Gold bars as well. It might be something in the biscuit. Hang on. Oh no, I don't know this. Jesus, we've gone back in time. Yeah, but you can't just have 2 chocolate fingers, can you? Oh no. I've literally walked on this part of the track in real life. I'm so lost. Oh no. Bloody hell. Yep, this is going to be an interesting race. Goodbye, I rating. Good. Oh, Jesus. Okay. There it goes. Well, I didn't know they were going to be running 1930s. I know, this is like up until like 90...
Green.
Was it 2004 they changed it?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Gold bars are incredible, but they make me... Just one of them makes me feel pretty ill. You can't keep... If you keep sliding with this, the back just loses it, so you have to drive this quite pokey. Yeah, pretty much, Austin. They make me feel sick as well. It's something with... I don't know what it is with those types of biscuits, but they don't agree with me. But I can eat like hobnobs, dark chocolate digestives, shortbread. Bloody hell, confused again. All these are fine. It's just Twixes, gold bars, penguin bars. They make me feel sick. What? There must be like one random thing in these specific biscuits. They taste really nice. They give me like heartburn and indigestion. It's bloody weird. It's a shame because I could literally just live off gold. Gold bars are so good, like so nice. Especially if you get a gold bar from the fridge, so it's like really hard. Lion bars. Yeah, but if a Lion bar's been refrigerated, it's too hard. Like it'll pull your teeth out. I remember we used to have like Lion bars and Mars bars when I used to play football for a team, and they'd would be like player of the day, or they'd just give them out to like half the team or whatever. And bloody Lion bars, because they'd be outside in the UK in the like when you're playing football, it's freezing, and it would be literally solid. You'd have to put it in your pocket for a bit so you could actually eat it because it was just solid. I find all these chocolate bars too sweet, to be honest now. I'm happy with a pineapple now. Any Australians watching, pineapple chunks, we don't have them in the UK. I had a New Zealand viewer sent some to me. They are amazing. I do not understand why we don't have them in the UK, because they're incredible. They're like They're basically like, if you imagine like a pineapple chew-it, but with Cadbury's milk chocolate around it. So good. I don't get why would you not import them? Like, how is that not a thing? Because once you start eating them, you can't stop. Walnut whip? Kinky. Old Silverstone feels a lot more like Brands Hatch Alton Park. There's definitely a lot of character to the track lost with new Silverstone. Ow. We have to blip. No, I don't think they sell them anymore. You can order them off the internet. Toblerone makes me sick, but only because I eat too much. Toblerone's amazing. Oh my god, Toblerone. Proper airport food of the gods. Yeah, I can't stop eating Toblerone. Once you start a Toblerone, you're done. Hershey's a shit. Whoever thinks Hershey's chocolate is good, I don't. Hershey's chocolate literally tastes like vomit. So don't give me any of this Hershey's chocolate. Is all right. Someone gave me some from America, and it literally tastes like vomit. Americans don't understand chocolate. They don't. Well, craft cheeses in America they get, but your average American cheese as well is like so bad. Like their burger cheese, it's not. It tastes like plastic. Hershey's chocolate. Let's have a vote in chat. If you think Hershey's chocolate is okay, type Hershey's. If you think Hershey's chocolate is terrible, type not chocolate. We know who the Americans are. We don't have it. Well, you can buy it now in the UK. I mean, I'm not a chocolate snob. Like, European chocolate, like that Milka chocolate, tastes quite different from Cadbury's chocolate, and Cadbury's have changed their ingredients a bit. But I like dark chocolate, milk chocolate, whatever. I'm not a snob, but Hershey's chocolate tastes of vomit. There's something wrong with it. Yeah, Kinder chocolate tastes like European chocolate. It's like that Milka chocolate stuff. It's like Nestle chocolate. It's not my favourite. Kinder eggs taste a bit plasticky, to be honest. But you get a nice little, you get a cool toy, so it's you're not eating that for the chocolate, are you? It's the experience of breaking a chocolate egg open and then choking to death on the toy. They're banned in America. Too dangerous. Who in chat has done a tour of the Cadbury's factory in the UK? That was a proper 90s thing to do. Cadbury's factory tour. Don't think you can do that anymore. Yeah, Bourneville's all right. It's mostly dark chocolate though, isn't it? No, there is like a proper. So in America, it's weird with their food. They have like contrast of some American food is absolutely amazing, like incredible, which is normally like the sort of local thing or the craft stuff or whatever. But then you have like the sort of mass market Walmart American food that's really, really bad. Whoa! Okay. Here we go, guys. We're starting towards the back.
Car right.
Come on.
Clear.
I mean, look at these radicals. They're beautiful. Sexy cars. Look at them. Can't go wrong with a radical. One day, I will drive one of these in real life and die as I drive into an Armco wall at full speed. I think he probably just got the launch spot on. I'm still learning the layout here. We got a lot of cars in this race. That's awesome. Flat out through this. There we go. Got to stick with this. I don't know this layout because last time I drove this was in like the old Formula 1 games.
You got a slow car on the left.
Carnage! Look at them all! 6 wide! What could go wrong? Oh, there it is.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh, traffic
slow
jam!
Car ahead.
Traffic jam! He's drifting! Traffic jam!
Left side. Go left.
Oh, you
Right.
cockhead!
3 wide.
You
Clear.
belfries! You titter! What did he do? He just... I don't know what happened there. He just took out 10 people. I hope you haven't got too much damage. Let's get back in it.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Jesus! What a knoblet! No, he just spontaneously went mental, that guy. He surprised everyone. Let's try and get back into it, though. Jesus! What?
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
What a shitter. That was good racing until that guy ruined it. I don't know if he looked like he kept losing it and then the other car drove into him. So I need to get with these people that are reasonably fast, so because otherwise I'm going to drop back because I need to. I do not know the track at all, so having other cars as reference is very helpful. Come on. We'll check the replay out. I think what it was is he lost it on the curb a bit, then recovered it, and then he got on the throttle too much and spun, and then the car next to him hit him. Why does it say I'm last? I shouldn't be last. Ugh. Jesus, Tarza, stepping up here. Oh yeah, how many cars were in the game? I didn't get any damage from that, weirdly, or not seemingly not much. Yeah, I think other people are struggling. Social distance. We'll close back up here. It's not over. It's worth getting used to this track though, because 20 minutes to go here. It's not a short race, so it was kind of silly for them to do that. Ah, you need to be in third gear through that. Pixelated Mess, how's it going, man? I'm good. We've had a fantastic stream today. Love Grove. Has anyone got an iRacing account? Can you check how often this Radical race is? If it's on the hour? Or is it like every 2 hours? The Dallara thing's every 2 hours, but unfortunately with the Dallara IR01, they're only running like hour-long races, which is like, it's good to have that, but they should also do a 30-minute sprint thing with it, because people just can't handle it. So until people got used to it, it'd be better to do shorter races. I think I might do. I really like the grip shape on this. I need to... Keeps asking for your credit card. They're not as nice as the podium paddles. But they're better than the Club Sport Universal Hub paddles, and they're perfectly fine. It doesn't feel cheap, to be honest. I think... I mean, I don't know. In my mind, you know, £200 is a lot of money for anything. Obviously, when you're talking about stuff, you have to talk about them within the context of what they are. And within the context of steering wheels, it's good value for money in that context. It's got nice features on it. It's got a nice little LCD screen on it. It's got 2 analog shifters. It's got the clutch and what have you. So it's good value for money within the context of steering wheels. I would like to see steering wheels get even cheaper, like just in general, because I'd like more people to have access to this stuff. I think if you liked the with this, if you prefer lighter wheel rims and you want different moulding to the Formula rim, or you wanted a Formula style wheel rim that was 300mm as opposed to 270mm, then you'd be really happy with it. That's who it's for. Okay, every 2 hours, that's alright, so you could do Skippy and then go to Radical. Yeah, it's 8 Newton meters unless you buy an additional Club Sport quick release, which is not super cheap. They sent me the Club Sport quick release, which I put on it. They have updated Silverstone. This is the old version they're running. They've got the 2 versions of it. I think it's a moulded plastic wheel, but personally, that doesn't really bother me. Yeah, when I'm live streaming, I'm probably using about 12, 13 Newton meters. It does depend. iRacing apologist. Since IRFFB, yeah. Trust him 100%. Don't trust YouTubers. Oh, cocking sack. iRacing's gravel is a piss take. Come on, iRacing. Why have they not made iRacing gravel actually why is the grass and gravel in iRacing literally 0 grip? I do some racing off stream because I'm a lot faster when I can concentrate on the driving as opposed to reading and talking. So I'm trying to do more videos like that. Are you not? I thought the gravel was the line. At least we now have a car to target. Yeah, well, in real, it depends on the car and the situation, but often the drivers would get on the throttle and try and straight line through the gravel and power on through it. And there's a balance to be had. I mean, in Automobilista, the gravel's bloody annoying. Probably more realistically. Have to blip. I think the original Assetto Corsa has the best grass. I'm not going to have a Christmas stream, no. I'm not noticing any flex on the wheel. Like, if you push the quick release left and right with loads of force, it moves a little bit, yeah, but it's not... it's not... Ever since Barry did that video, it's fine. Like, it's good to point that out. I'm not saying it definitely shouldn't do that, but that's become like an obsession for people when it's like, it's not something that you would... it shouldn't do it, but it's not really that important. Like unless you were using like extenders and stuff. I mean, I don't know what it's like with this wheel, but the sort of universal problem I've had with Fanatec wheels is the button caps, which are replaceable, so it's not the end of the world, but the button caps tend to snap over time. So, which is annoying. Well, I mean, you can still use the buttons without the button caps, but they just shouldn't do that. Oh, Christ, this track's killing me. Where are we? I'll try to do more of them, Erwin. Talk and drive commentary. Well, I mean, that is easier to do than live streaming and chatting, because I have to read the chat room. My socks are not tax deductible, no. You don't pay tax, you don't pay VAT on socks anyway, do you? If you're buying bog standards, I don't think you do. Certain items of clothing don't have tax in the UK. I think socks might be one of them. Like flour and eggs don't have tax on them. Neither does milk, I don't think. Deductible from your income. Yeah, I mean, if you were to buy them just for work, they would be tax deductible. I try not to take the piss with my tax. I mean, you could argue that the socks are pivotal to this high-quality sim racing content, though, so... Oh, maybe I do have damage. Let this guy go past. Seems a lot faster than this. Oh, he has damage as well. Fine. Okay. Is this the guy that wrecked us? His car's totally effed. His car's so knackered. What is that? He's driving a half-recycled tin can. Let's try and get our lap times a bit better here. I think, well, because iRacing came out in like 2006, so this was in the original version of the game, and this was the layout at that time. It is Pixel Therapy, the most fishy Christmas tree in all the land. This is such a harder layout to drive than the new layout. Feels more... I think this old layout might actually be a better layout. What the hell was that? Was that a bird or something? Like, the old layout feels more variable, like more dynamic. The new layout feels a bit simple in a sense. Oh, that's where he lost it last time, in his IRFFB. I remember driving this in GTR Evolution, this layout of Silverstone actually. Yeah, I don't mind the new layout in fast cars. because these S's are very fun in faster cars. I don't have a problem with the new layout, but I don't know why. So a lot of the old track still exists for the old layout, but they've just set the barriers up and then like permanent barriers that block it off, but they've not like got rid of the tarmac that's there. So I don't know why they completely categorically have made it so that they can't ever use it. Like, it would have seemed to me you'd be like, oh well, let's keep parts of that so we could at least somewhat use it in the future. Want to? I mean, the Silverstone infield, there's like a big tarmac section where they normally put like there's like VIP parking and what have you, and a helicopter pad and stuff. But they do like drift competitions and autocross and stuff in the middle there, so they're happy to like do whatever with that. So it's very strange to just decide to not bother. Maybe underneath, maybe underneath the road there was some subsidence or something, and so they would actually have to like redo it to fix it. No, there might be some other reason behind it. It's weird seeing crowds in the stand. Silverstone's not a track, even when it's... I've been there a few times when there's been real racing going on, and it's often quite empty, to be honest. Unless it's Formula 1 or something, it's not the busiest of racetracks, you know? I mean, generally racetracks, because it's such a big racetrack, there's a lot of seating areas. So you don't really notice people in the stands when you walk around it anyway, unless it was Formula 1, as I say, or like, you know, a really big event. Yeah, it's a huge track with stands that go, because it's effectively got two start-finish line full stands. Then you've got the race drivers, what's it called, the Race Drivers Association thing, the British Race Drivers Centre. Yeah. Whoops. That's a bit too much of a cut on that one, boys. Oh yeah, they've just built a new museum hotel thing. Next time I go, I'll film it. Give you guys a tour. Often when they've got races on, they have like a little tour bus thing, and you can do like they'll drive you around the infield and talk you through the track and its history and stuff. It's that much of an infield, and it takes like 30 minutes to go around the whole thing on a bus. This is pretty funny.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
But it's worth doing that if it's like an endurance race or something. Oh, here comes the death wagon. Let him go past.
Left side, clear.
Because I'm live streaming, Eric. VR is not very convenient for live streaming when it comes to reading the chat room, going from sim to sim, and also I've been streaming now for 6.5 hours, so yeah, it's not. I mean, VR is good for like 2.5, 3 hours, but 6 hours of VR. Hello, Sector X. I'm using the AOC ROG Strix 34-inch ultra wide from like, it's like a 2-year-old one. They're really nice screen. Ah, so much easier to follow a car when you don't know a layout that well. 4 minutes left. We stay on the Marshall campsite, which is the other side of the college. It's old Silverstone. It's the problem. My brain's in new Silverstone mode. In some ways, this layout's actually going to be. It's easier to learn because you only have one start-finish line, so you don't have that confused feeling of thinking that which right-hand sweeping corner you're meant to be on. Come on. 70% the same. Yeah, it's enough difference for my small brain. It's like, do you know in old racing titles when they do the mirror track? It's harder to do a mirror track than it would be to learn a different track because your brain's like going... Well, mine is. Because you think, oh, I know this. No, I know. There's a mirror version of some of the Counter-Strike maps, and it makes me feel physically sick looking at them because I've played some of the CSGO maps. I've got like 2,000-3,000 hours in CSGO on like 5 maps. So when you play the mirror maps, like Mirror Dust 2, it's like...
On your left.
It's maddening. It really messes with your head. Racetrack, actually, mirror racetracks aren't that, they're confusing and probably harder than a totally new track, but they're not as bad as like mirror FPS maps. That is on a whole nother level. Some tracks actually work really well as reverse layouts, like going back to the original, I think Toka did it and Grid did it. Right, let's try and catch this guy back up and finish in front of him. Your own reverse. Oh yeah, the Quake 3 maps, yeah. I remember them. We're going up the corkscrew. I'll have to try that out. That was really weird there. I sort of half locked a wheel and half didn't. I need another biscuit. We've got my tea there. I haven't drunk my tea yet. Do it live. Hope everyone's good in chat. Hope you're having a nice Thursday night. Thursday night. Thursday.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Crash inbound, for sure. Morning, Australia. Fair dinkum. Cali Cartel. Leonardo Coachella. Struth. By the way, guys, if you're Australian and you want to see other iRaces,
Go right.
I take it. You want to see other people? Emery's really good to follow. Emery's always streaming at Australian times.
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
Emery does wave her hands around funny all the time, but I only noticed that recently. Emery's hands. She's got noodle hands. Which is weird, because she's bloody fast. Maybe that's the technique. Emery noodle hands. Maybe that's what's required for fast lap times. But yeah, check out Emery on... it's a bit of a player, but she doesn't have YouTube. I think it's Emery on Twitch. Emily Jones. Give us some follows. Is that a mod?
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, no, I'm an idiot. That was my fault. I forgot which corner I was on. Oh, he's gone well wide. Surely he's going to have a penalty. Huge error, guys. I was reading the chat room and then the road went off to the, to the side and I followed it. Oh! Come on! Oh! Go! Ah, the understeer. Ah, he beat me. Bugger. That was a total fail. That's one of the downsides
Pick a flag, pick
of...
a flag. Consider schedule some testing. We'll
Oh
get 'em
no,
next
I
time.
got wrecked. Shut up, pit crew. Like the pit crew messages in this where he's like, ah, wow, wasn't very good. It's like, mate, both my legs are broken, shattered. My legs are shattered in multiple places. How dare you say I didn't do very good? Right. Let's see what happened here. That was a... It'll be a good race if we don't get wrecked next time. I do need to make a bigger brake pedal for sure. That is a key to success. So what? Okay, they don't have IIFFB. That's why they lost it there. Their loss, not mine. I don't know. I can't remember. Donington in reverse would be good fun. Right, this is where it happened, wasn't it? You were in the radical class at Silverstone? What, in real life? Or you were just doing this race? Bender Bending, thank you for subscribing. Can you make Mount Panorama any more deadly than it already is? Right, here we go. What was he doing? I mean... Come on. That's like a force feedback thing, surely. He loses it here. Okay, he loses it a little bit. Everyone actually avoids him really nicely. Then he gets on the throttle again too much. His tyres are slopped a bit. And then he does it again. He's not got any throttle control. So everyone's like, oh, it's settled down now. It's okay, you know, it's fine. And then, and now he loses it on the throttle here. Which is like the weirdest place to lose it, really. Like, why lose it then? Like, what was he doing? He must have just had knackered tyres and just not felt in the force feedback at all. And then he gets on his brake, and then he's losing it like that, and then he gets on his brakes, and then he's got off them. I couldn't slow down quick enough. The other guy hit into him, and I think his ping was quite high. I should have gone to the right. I moved to the left, I should have gone to the right. Actually, if this guy, if he hadn't gotten his brakes, to be fair, it's impossible to know where he's going, so... he wouldn't... He did come off it, I think, as soon as he could. Yeah, there wasn't really... It's more this guy here. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know how he manages to lose it there. Yeah, he's got damage. That's what. So he's got damage, and instead of this is all this guy's fault. He's got damage, and instead of like going, okay, right, my car's wrecked. There's tons of cars around him, and he just keeps getting on the throttle over and over again and losing it repeatedly, which is, so it's this guy basically. I mean, he loses it here on the brakes, then he gets damage, then he keeps getting on the throttle too hard, which is what confuses everyone, because you're like, oh, it's clear now. So the guy behind him's like, oh, it's clear now. Look, everyone actually avoids it. And then he does it another time. And everyone actually manages to avoid that. Somehow everyone avoids that. So they're like, okay, right, he's definitely got it now. And then it's got to be damaged, because like even on the throttle, like, how do you lose it that? Like, and then, yeah, what an absolute mess. I mean, it forces that guy to hit that guy, and I hit into him. What a knoblet. What a race ruiner. Well, it'll be interesting to see what the damage is to iRating. But you'd have thought by the third time on the throttle, the iRating yo-yo. Where are they? Where is das resulting? Result, bitter. Oh no, I lost 41 iRating. I gained safety rating. Bloody hell. All because that guy wrecked us. Punished. I gained 87 iRating from that Skippy race. So, we didn't lose all our iRating. Wrecked. I got 78 iRating from the Delara race I did earlier in the week. Big time oof. And I don't know. I'm not sure if there's any other races going on that I want to join right now. Let's have a look. Demoted to the hacker split. What's running right now? The Formula 3.5. Yeah, well, because iRating is just based on where you finish relative to other people's iRating. So, you know, it averages out over time. But yeah, if someone wrecks you, they wreck you. That is just how it goes. Well, you know what? I think I might call it there. 6.5 hours into the stream, it's probably a good time to stop. It was good racing though. I've had good fun there. Nice wheel rim. If you wanted a 300mm real rim, I think this is the only Formula style 300mm rim that Fanatec do. Nice, it's a nice bit of kit. I think most people buying it would be very happy. I've got biscuit oil on it. That's weird. Oh no. I was going to say, you can see it on the webcam, but you can't see it in real life. Yeah, nice bit of kit by Fanatec. I think people will be happy with it. If you do get one, use my Fanatec affiliate link. Appreciate it. Shill. But that was good. We did get a second place in the Skippy, so obviously all from the equipment and not from people crashing. But until the next one, guys, I'm going to do the credits. I'll add all the new channel members to the list. You'll be... Pete Jarum also got on this as well. I need to add him. He's already on there, Peter Jarum. We'll have to renew him up again. Oh, Jay Jones FPV. That's another rotor blade you've just lost. Oh man, I'm exhausted. Win it's the drive, lose it's the equipment. Exactly. It's the drive, yeah. So obviously that was all me driving amazingly, and then it was obviously iRacing's time model and the equipment that caused us not to.
What is the motive behind this demand? Necessity. Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
7.
Thank you, Jay Jones. Yeah. Whew. Bloody sweating. Need a good shower. It got cooked. It's not even warm outside. It's not in here. 2080 Ti is burning. Thank you, guys. See you next stream. Subscribe and hang on. No. 396. Click the like button. We can finish on 400 likes. Perfect. Come on, guys. 4 likes. 4 likes. 399. Unbelievable. 401. Thank you, everyone. There we go. Thank you for making the stream great. Goodbye. Credits. Here come the credits. Noodles. This stream was made possible by the following people who donated. What are their names? Warren, Lois Blue, Brian Donde, Professor, Random Callsign, Super Chat, J. Jones FPV, Chili Dog, Rackman G, and the following subscribers: Epic Fat Nick, Ferrari Lee, Six Carlo, Jeffrey Ritchie, powered by Look to This, Joey V, Mikey C, Ross Wilson, Pete Reef, Arnold Model 77, Wizard Gaming HD, Expert Sphere, Will McCone, Patrick Hayland, Kappa Benders, and the new channel members: Jamie McEwen, James Dredge, Austin Peterson, Will McCone, Eli and the Parsnip. See you guys.
Goodbye.